You borked it just a second ago, so I had to restart. I think we're good now. Accidentally forgot to turn on my thing, scheduled stream, so that you know, we could have the stuff that we wanted. Should probably go and check and make sure that it's actually on the scheduled stream right now. Be a good idea. High temperatures. No worries. What up, Lothar? Here earlier than normal. I don't need this Wikipedia. What's up, Skeptic Illusion? Yeah, no worries, dude. No worries. We were busy. I saw you smashing them zombies. How you been? How is life, the universe, and everything? Glad you have a day off, Lothar. Alright. So, first things first. I'm doing great, dude. This new season has been, like, the most fun. Let me tell you. The most fun. Nice. Very nice. Let's go right in here. So today is going to be a huge farming day and a huge building day. We're going to get as many people as we possibly can turrets built. We're going to get as many people as we possibly can some birds are hard. Generators, the deviant generators, because we've got pollution in our area because of the big old tower. So we need to get lots of generators built. We need to get lots of other stuff built. So it's 1 o'clock my time right now, which means it's 11 o'clock Pacific, which means I have 1 hour until the reset, I believe. Put my farm down, got that huge grid from the video you made. Nice. Good deal. Good deal. Them farms are good, man. Them farms are good. I like having the big old grid like that and having the individual structures for my farms, because it allows me to actually go in and like get deviated crops and use fertilizers and stuff like that. It's definitely not the most efficient use of space or structures, but I think it is the most efficient use of space and structures if you want to actually be able to go in and deviate your crops and really do a lot with your farming. I'm a pretty big fan of that structure. I think it works great. Hopefully you get a lot of use out of it. I always just make one and then I save it. And so I have it saved now, so I don't even have to do anything to put them up anymore. I just plunk them down. And they're there. Did I just get shot? That motherless mother... You won't like me when I'm angry, dude. I'm gonna come running at you with a shotgun. And then just shot you in the face. How do you like me now, sucker? Get shottied. Oh my goodness. I stepped on a trap. How noxious. Break out the jelly bean here. Get some heals on. Yeah, templates are super nice. I'm really excited that they're going to try and start making it so that you can take your templates out of Eternaland and bring them back. Because Eternaland is going to be a great place to save a lot more templates because your templates are pretty limited. So if I could build a template, take it to Eternaland, dump it there, and then delete it, that'd be really great. Nice. Who do you think you are? Get killed, nerd. I'm getting killed. I might be the nerd. Oh, did I use another one? Oh my goodness, I still have all of these adrenaline shots. Hello, Hermit. Hey, what's up, Amaria? How are you today? Glad to see you back. You have no idea how happy it makes me to see people returning over and over again to the stream. I really appreciate it. Makes me so happy. Get shitted on. You all got shitted on. You're freaking dead. Whoops. I'm gun. Get shot in your face. Ha ha ha. Hee hee hee. Don't you come over here and try and swing that at me. Unacceptable. Unacceptable. I will not accept it. We are going to get so many platinum crystals. We're going to get platinum crystals, and we're going to get waste plastic. Or not waste plastic, special plastic. We need a bunch of special plastic because that's a really big component in making these generators. It's kind of the one thing that's holding me up now. I imagine it's probably holding everybody up. So if I can get a bunch of waste plastic, or special plastic, I can start going and making people generators. And making people turrets and all that good stuff, and then they can put them wherever they want. I'm just gonna go start plunking turrets down in people's bases, though. It's like right there in the big middle of stuff, so that they can see all the turrets, so that they can go take them and put them wherever they want, do whatever they want with them. I really want each person's build to be super unique, right? All of their defenses and all of their walls. We've got something really cool going on right now in the base area, where everybody has sort of their own little design and their own, what's the word I'm looking for? Their own style. And so the base area is actually looking really cool because no two people have really built their bases in the same way. And so I'm really enjoying that. So I don't want to interfere with that at all. I don't want to, you know, homogenize everything by... Always an understatement, yeah. Yeah, I'm really enjoying it. So I don't, I don't want to homogenize everything by getting everybody to do everything exactly the way I'm doing it. Because while standardized things and organized things do look cool, this random assortment of personal expression is also really looking interesting. And so I would like to, continue doing that and continue seeing that. Continue seeing what people make. So, hopefully that doesn't come back to bite us in the ass. Having things all standardized and organized is a great way to end up with easy defenses, because everybody can kind of see exactly how things are going to play out. And if we find something that works, then we just duplicate it and then we know it works already. So that's, you know, a good part of standardization. But I think everybody that we're playing with is smart enough, and I think the game is easy enough that it won't really turn into an issue if we just kind of let things go and be however they're going to be. So we're going to do that. We're just going to see what happens. But I do want to make sure that I help supply as many resources and stuff as possible. We've got some people who really maybe don't get to play a ton, and they're a little bit behind the rest of us because of that. And so as, you know, the person who probably plays the most out of everyone, it is sort of my responsibility, I think, to help those people out, to supplement their game time with my game time a little bit, and it gives me something to do here on stream. You know, that first week I was really having a hard time filling all of my time, because we would get things done in the first 3 or 4 hours, and then trying to stream for another 3 or 4 hours just felt really bad because I wasn't really doing anything. I was just kind of little farting around. So this will be a really good way to, you know, fill my time on stream, as well as just generally help the Hive get things going, which is really fun for me. I didn't think that I was going to enjoy, you know, I've been a solo gamer for, at the very most, I've played with really small groups of my brothers and some of our really close real-life friends pretty much my entire gaming career. So I didn't think that I was going to enjoy having so many people around so much. You know, I'm a pretty introverted person. And so that much attention and that much stuff going on around me is usually pretty overwhelming for me. But I've honestly just been having a wonderful time having everybody around and having all of this stuff going on. I think just the knowledge that I can just turn the stream off and turn the game off and leave anytime I want to really soothes that introversion. Because, you know, if you're out with friends and maybe you drove with somebody else, you can't really necessarily do that. You can't guarantee to yourself that you can get some alone time anytime you want. But I can absolutely just be alone right this minute if I wanted to. Just turn the stream off, turn the game off, and watch some TV. And I think that makes it easier for me to be around people. And I like that. I like that a lot. Hey, another Fetch Lab bunny. I really like getting deviations, even if they're deviations that I don't really need. That indicator up on that screen just gives me a nice little dopamine hit. I really like it. It's cool. Hey, what's up, Kalon? How are you today? What are you getting yourself up to? Oh, what? What is uh-oh? You can't just say uh-oh. Did my stream crash again or something? Okay. Phew. Phew. Just dropping uh-ohs on people. Oh yeah? You just want to dash at people? Start swinging your stupid sword? Like a butt face? You brought a sword to a freaking shotgun fight, dude. What were you thinking? For a short moment it did, for me too. Oh, okay. That's great. I'm really happy about that. Pretty good, got to 50, can't put anything in the tower. Can you check the permissions when you get a chance? No rush. Yeah, no problem. As soon as I get back, I'll check that. If I don't do it, just remind me. Like, hey, stupid face. Because that seems to be so broken and people are having to relog a lot in order to be able to put stuff... Ooh, a Dark Rebel fetch a lot of money. Because people are having such a problem putting things in and having to relog a lot, what I might do is go ahead and put a box in my base for contributions. And so if at any point it breaks and isn't going to let you put stuff in, then you could just go put stuff in that contributions box. And then I'll go put it in there. Because it hasn't really affected me yet because I'm the owner of the tower. So I haven't had any problems putting things in or doing anything like that. And, yeah. I think I'll probably do that. That way if I'm not online or whatever, because you don't want to have to think about that stuff. You can't even play the game, why not? What's going on? It sucks, because this game is so much fun. This new season is, like, hella good. How am I overweight? Do I have a soup? I do get a soup. Let's eat my soup. Soup-a-loop, soup-a-loop. Yo, what's up, Charles? You living, dude? How you living? Can't believe I'm overweight. Shoop shoo-wada wada, shoop shebang bang. Don't ask me where that came from. Just popped in my head. Had to do it. Hey, there's my disassembly bench with my new bonus for electronic parts. You got some acid, some adhesive, lots of carbon fiber, special plastics. So good. So good. Yo, what's up, Party Wizard? Agreed, this is a really fun season. The tower purification was not nearly as bad as I thought it would be. We did a full 100% waste purification. No one got wiped out or even damaged, really. Got another purification today. Nice. So the thing about the 100% that makes it so scary, I think, is that you have a chance to spawn a Chaos Weaver. So if you didn't spawn a Chaos Weaver, you probably didn't have nearly as difficult a time as maybe you would have expected. But if you get a Chaos Weaver, you're definitely going to have a rough day, I think. Or, you know, I'll just stronk. And maybe you're never going to have a hard time. And that's fine, too. It's fun to be strong. Not have to worry too much. Nah, no Chaos Weaver. A bunch of elites, though. Including a couple flying ones. Yeah, it's just a chance, Charles. It's not guaranteed. You do get a chance for it. Okay, what's taking up all of my freaking weight here? Let's go in, let's disassemble any bullets that I don't need. We'll see, we don't need copper pistol ammo, we don't need copper SMG ammo, we don't need copper rifle ammo. Need copper sniper rifle ammo, don't need copper LMG ammo. What's up, Loki? How are you today? And then we'll put this stuff in here. Maybe even throw some of my Molotovs in here, but that goes, that goes. Some of these Molotovs go. This all goes. Oh, this is probably a big part of it. No, not really. But we'll put a bunch of this in here too. And actually, we don't need any of this portable fuel in my inventory. But if we do get one, we have about 120 turrets surrounding the tower, not counting getting cannons with biomissiles if needed. Yeah, I think y'all will be fine, Charles. If you're building up good defenses, there's no reason to worry. No reason at all. Sure, you'll be fine. But that means you can just keep doing 100% purifications and have a really good time. Let's see. We want to go to our permissions. And it was Kalon. Yeah, it looks like you have permissions here, Kalon. The problem is probably just that you've got the same bug that Skoski keeps getting, where it just stops him from being able to put stuff in sometimes and he has to relog. You can give relogging a try if you'd like, but I will also go ahead and clear out one of my containers over here, or make a new container or something, so that everybody can go ahead and dump off stuff in here if they want to. So let's see, we've got this container right here, has all these bullets in it. Let's take these out. Oops. Let's move this container. Well, let's build... Yeah, we'll just move this container right over here. So I'm going to put a container right out over here in this path, because it'll kind of be more towards everyone. We're going to rename it Contributions. And a couple of times a day, I'll go ahead and empty that out. Well, if we do get, all of our bases are reinforced with buffed stone or concrete, plus I built a double-stacked wall all the way around most of our bases, since I can build 900 structures on every base. Yeah. Hello, fellow slow-roasted dinosaur whalebone. Jesus Christ, nuclear. Yeah, I've only got a wall here. Instead of homogenizing our build, because if you look here, we've got, I think, 18 bases here right now. Yeah, we got a lot of bases around our thermal tower. Some of them are people we know, some of them are people we don't. But we've got our entire hive, well, most of our entire hive, plus a couple of others, zombies here, Bip-Bips here. We're probably going to get Cam in here in a little while. But we've got just a ton of people over here. But you can see everybody's kind of got a different build style. So all of these buildings are really, really individual. And so instead of trying to build exactly the same thing around everybody's base, I'm going to just try and build everybody turrets and stuff. And just let everybody build their defenses the way they want. Like you see over here, this is Zombie's base, and he's got a really low wall with pillboxes instead of mine, which is a complete wall over here, blocking off my whole area. So I'm really interested to see what's going on. Nuclear, they're probably trying to use their thermal tower to heat things up. They need lots of Chaosium to use their thermal towers. Yeah, we did the same thing. We still have the Hunting Lodge, Temple of Sun, UFO, Goda, and then some regular bases. Nice. Nice. Yeah, I'm really enjoying having so many people around with so much interesting stuff getting built. Hey, what's up, Quizza? How are you today? What's going on? And then I just want to build a 32 stack box. Facilities. Storage facilities. Regular box. Really? I don't have rusted parts? Are you serious? I hate you, game. I hate you. Okay, well, these ammos will just go in here. Lots and lots of tungsten rifle rounds going in here. We'll keep a couple. Alright. 68% of my weight. I need to try and get rid of some of this stuff. Way too much. Chaosium is so easy to get without even crafting. I have over 20,000 Chaosium in my storage. Yeah, Charles, but it takes, if you max out your thermal tower, and use your thermal tower for like lots of heat and stuff, it takes like 50-something thousand a day to keep it going. The 20,000 is great if you're not using up your Chaosium tower for like adding heat and stuff. But if you are, like, you're effed. It takes so much Chaosium. So I'm also trading stuff for Chaosium because everyone else is doing it. I have no idea why I need so much. Yeah, I gave up all my rusted parts. I think I put them in the thermal tower or something nuclear. I'll end up getting some more at some point. Yeah, we haven't either, which is why we have plenty of Chaosium right now. But if we do, some old Lego pieces, was building random stuff with it. Nice. Nice. That's actually real funny. Let's see, I got 5 of these. We need to build one more. Power facility. Got all the stuff for it. Plunk that bad boy down. Then wire it to these. Good deal. Now we're all set. Now we have unlimited power. Phenomenal cosmic power. Itty bitty living space. Our tower should hit level 20 today. Got one of the 12-hour researches going right now. Pretty much doing all the researches that didn't require animal feed or fertilizer. Nice. Yeah, we're only level 12 right now. But we're just kind of waiting on getting some defenses up for people to be able to, you know, not die when we start a purification, and then we'll start really cranking on it. I imagine, I mean, we still got over 2 weeks, so I'm not terribly concerned about getting all this stuff done too quickly. We've got more than enough time, and we should be good to go. So I'm pretty excited about it. But it's time. I think I have a seafood and oil that I haven't used. Is that correct? Yeah, it is. So we're going to use this seafood and oil. We're going to go hamburglers on some steel and, well, some iron and some gravel, because that's what people need to build. Thoughts on which is better, Cam Abyss or the M16? You know, Jerome, I have never played the Cam Abyss, but I am absolutely in love with this gun. The recoil is super easy to manage. It feels really good to play and shoot. The mechanic of blowing up the crystals is really unique and fun. So you're not stuck just doing the same old thing over and over and over again with, like you do with every gun. So I would have to say this one is better. Not because of any, you know, particular power reasons, because I don't really care about that. I'm not really a min-maxer. I'm not, you know, going crazy trying to get everything to be absolutely as powerful as it possibly can be. I'm more concerned about how the guns feel when I shoot them. And typically in games, I'm not really a big fan of AK-style weapons. Their recoils tend to be higher, and their fire rates tend to be lower. And so that's not really what I'm about. I like this really low recoil, really high fire rate version with the M4s and M16s. And so yeah, I really like this gun, and I've been really enjoying using it this whole season. So I would say this gun. But like I said, I haven't played the Abyss, like, even for a second. Never even made one, so I have no real basis for comparison between the two. There's another streamer who comes in our chat sometimes named Fluffy Sifu, who has a really good build for the Abyss, and who really likes the ice guns. I haven't seen him stream in a couple of weeks. You know, he's got a real job, so he's got other responsibilities. Oops, I forgot to eat my food. But if he comes back into the chat sometime while you're here, or if you ever see him streaming, you might go talk to him about it, because he definitely has a more specific focus on those ice weapons than I do, and will probably be able to give you ultimately a better answer than I can. But I've been having fun with it, and I think that's honestly what this game is about, Jerome. It's all about how things feel to you. You know, the game's just not that hard. There's not a whole ton of need for min-maxing. If you want to min-max, of course, that's great. Do that. You should do whatever you want to have fun. But hey, what's up, Skoski? But you should really concern yourself more with how you feel about the weapons that you're playing, because you're going to end up being able to do all the content with any weapon no matter what. So it's really more about feel than anything else, I think. But yeah, good question. I love to see new people in the chat, so welcome to the chat, welcome to the channel. Hope you're having fun with your Once Human. I am having, like, a stupid good time. I was pretty put off by Prism vs. Clash scenario, but this scenario is just top-notch. I'm really enjoying it. I think I'm going to switch up how I built my fire shotgun. I have fully built with elemental damage right now. It's fun, but it really only does good damage during Dragon's Breath. I want to try building it for crit or weak spot damage. You know, funny enough, I'm actually built for crit right now. And while I think it's pretty good, I'm not, like, optimized for crit, but most of what I did was try and get crit damages because I thought they would help both the rifle and this gun. I don't really think that I like that. I'm probably actually going to switch to like you did, Charles, and go for more of an elemental build. But we'll just flip-flop, it'll be fun. I tried to build the new Shrapnel LMG. It's decent. I'm kind of liking it more than Soaker now. LMGs are so much fun in this game. LMGs feel so good to shoot. And I am definitely, next season, going to buy the Shrapnel LMG and build it. Especially, I hope that we get a season where that LMG is part of the banner, so that I can buy it and then run the banner on it and get some extras. Because, boy howdy, does that gun look like fun. I want to play that gun so bad, not even funny. I love LMGs though. They're so much fun. I love the Bounce LMG. And Bounce and Shrapnel actually have some similar stuff because they're bullet effects. And so some of your cradle overrides and stuff like that work for both your Bounce and your Shrapnel. So honestly, I might do like both of those LMGs and do a Bounce Shrapnel build with some crit, or yeah, probably crit, because the Bounce LMG doesn't really do weak spot stuff, and you can't really focus on weak spots with LMGs. I mean, I guess if you had a higher chance to hit weak spots with Bounce and higher chance to hit weak spots with Shrapnel, then you could maybe run that. But I think honestly just crit will end up being best for the LMGs, because it's about hitting as hard as you can, as many times as you can. So, with some good crit, both LMGs probably have some really good fun. Pretty exciting. I'm getting a little away from all of my sniper rifles, but that's okay. I had a good long run with the snipers. It's fine to start playing some other stuff. Get teleported back to my base here, drop off all these materials. Look at all that gravel. Look at all that gravel. Let's turn all that into splintered brick. Definitely need to build another one of these. Still don't have any standard parts. Alright. Guess we're not building another one. You inspired me. I switched to Fortress Warfare Sniper, and I gotta say, the damage increase over the gold floor is insane. So, the shot damage over the gold floor is absolutely insane. But yeah, the Black Panther, its first shot capabilities are ridiculous. And I've honestly been having sort of an easier time, I think, than everybody else running through the seasons, and especially in the hard mode, because I was always playing a sniper rifle, where I just didn't have to concern myself with, you know, lots of enemies attacking me. Because if you shoot an enemy and kill them in one shot from a good enough distance, their allies won't attack you. And so you just get to pick everybody off without any interaction with the enemy AI at all. And so I've been doing that basically the entire time I've been playing, because I run sniper rifles, because I love sniper rifles. And so it's been really interesting. But yeah, I think I never really optimized a Black Panther, just because I don't focus enough on grinding mods and stuff like that to get really good mods. But I mean, getting, you know, 50, 60k in a headshot on a weak spot is not out of the question in a single shot on the Black Panther. And you might even be able to get higher than that. So it's a lot of fun. It's a lot of fun. I take out probably the most fun I've had with the Black Panther is shooting the Devoteds that come out during Leah Lab from the side of the map that you have to get the orbs from to blow up those other things. They're just so much fun to kill, because just a couple of headshots and they go down. It makes you feel super strong to be able to just nuke enemies like that. Your overall DPS on bosses and stuff is lower than a lot of other builds, because, you know, your reload is slow, you've only got a 5-round magazine. You know, it's just not optimized for sustained DPS over long periods of time. But, you know, I love going into the Chiron event and just nuking everything down as it comes in with the sniper rifle, just one-shotting everything in the head. And just taking them all down in succession is super fun. And doing that is really fun too. The Gold Lore is still probably the best weapon that you can possibly use in Leah Labs, though. If you really optimized a Gold Lore build, you have to have allies with you in order to do it. But if you stand way up on top of the rafters that you can get up on top of as you fly in to Leah Labs, to the end boss, you can get like an insane distance, and there's a keystone item or a key item that allows you to do more explosion damage based on how far away you are. And I actually hit a 100k explosion with my Gold Lore by standing up there and firing at the Devoteds and stuff from way back. So, you know, the Black Panther is great and I really like it, but I still don't think its absolute damage potential is higher than the Gold Lore, just because of that key item, because it has no cap. So the further you stand away, like you hit things literally at shot range. And you can just do insane damage with the Gold Lore. It was so much fun. So much fun. I really want to do something like that to a player in a PvP scenario one time. Just nuke them with the Gold Lore from super far away. Yeah, this sleek leather vest combined with the gold floor with accessories built for range and gear setup for elemental damage, I can see it is. I mean, it's insane. It's absolutely bonkers. And I loved it. But I still got a soft spot for the Black Panther. I mean, it was literally the first weapon I ever used, really. In the first season. So I'll always have a soft spot for it. And I'll play it again at some point. For sure. Play it again. Something else I gotta make sure and do today is I gotta make sure and get my gear calibrated up. My gear isn't calibrated, like, at all. Of course, that also means I gotta remake my armors. Because we have 60% durability on our gear now. Guess I gotta remake my weapons too, but... Yo, TPG, what's up? How are you today? Never really fully optimized any build because I never use a bullseye weapon, never built bingo, wildfire, or crossbow, yeah. Yeah, I definitely never optimized those things. Because that's just too much. Like, if I have to use a specific weapon for every single build for some specific effect, that's not fun. A build should be about versatility, in my opinion. And if you're constantly using the bingo or the wildfire or, you know, your long axe or whatever to force some extra damage, then you have no versatility in your build because you're only using the one weapon. And I don't like that. You know, this build is really fun because I've got, you know, my fire shotgun. And I can go run up on things and shoot them in the face. And I've got my ice rifle. I can long range some stuff. I really like, you know, having a long gun like rifle or a sniper. And a short gun like an LMG or, you know, a shotgun or something like that. Really suits my play style. So I don't want to worry about using my secondary weapon to try and buff my primary. Like, that's not fun. My gear's all tier 5, with plus 60 durability from the tower, max calibrated at plus 6. But my weapons are still only plus 6, not plus 10. Yeah, my stuff is calibrated like garbage. I think I've got 2 plus 6 armors. Calibrated plus 3, calibrated plus 1, calibrated plus 2, calibrated plus 1, calibrated plus 6, calibrated, yeah. And these are only calibrated. Oh, not calibrated at all. I thought I took them up to at least 2 or 3. But yeah, I haven't. Haven't done squat. I'm being a bum. But I've just been more focused on, you know, building bases and dicking around. I really like to just dick around in this game. It's a really good game for it. Don't have to worry nearly as much as a lot of other MMOs and stuff about how focused I am on my character's growth each season. I think that is because it resets. Right? So if I knew for sure that I was going to be playing this character for like a really, really long time, then I'd be way more concerned about my character's growth because, you know, I'm going to have to play this character forever. And if I don't hit my growth points now, then I'm just going to be behind forever. But I don't feel bad about being behind in a season because we're all going to start over again anyway. Easy way to tell I'm not optimized. I'm using Pyroclasm with the Black Panther with the Billy Club Power Surge melee weapon. There you go. There you go. I mean, I think that's the way to do it. If you like the Power Surge weapon, use the Power Surge weapon. That's nice. It's taking me almost exactly 10 minutes to fill up. That's pretty cool. Yeah, I haven't seen a super anomaly yet either. We completed a lot of the depot tasks. We have a ton of options on the tower whenever we are ready for our next upgrade. Yeah, just as soon as everybody gets ready to do the defense TPG. That's what I'm going to be focusing on until everybody has all their turrets and stuff. Because I'm just going to be farming materials and handing out materials and doing all that. So that we can get people Bro, I'm so behind. It's unreal. Normally level 50 in 1 day, phase 2. Yeah, I mean, it's whatever, Ski. You got time. This season ain't going nowhere. We got time. Seen my first phase guy in a dungeon last night. Say what now? Yeah, Ski, stop slacking. Not pushing another upgrade until you give me the green light. Excellent. I appreciate that, TVG. Thank you. Just want to make sure that nobody gets left behind. You do have awesome looking towers. I mean, these are really great. I like them. I like them a lot. That's important. Well, I tried to talk just now. I hadn't been drinking water. And my throat dried up. And, had myself a pretty bad coughing fit. Holy cow. Who would have thought that streaming would have actually made me have to be healthier? Because I literally just have to drink all the time. Broke my legs at the same time. Yeah, I'm having a rough day right now. I'm having a rough day right now. But if I wasn't just constantly putting water in my body, like, there's no way I'd be able to stream. My throat gets so dry talking for 7 or 8 hours a day. And this isn't even the first time that I had a job like this. You know, when I was in my early 20s, I was a telemarketer. And so we'd spend, 6, 7, 8 hours a day on the phones, calling people, trying to sell them stuff. Just talking. But honestly, I think I talk even more doing this, because you gotta hold both sides of the conversation. So I'm reading your all's comments, and then I'm responding. So, I'm kind of doing both bits, and there's no lull, right? I'm never stopping talking to wait for you all to say something, because there's nobody saying anything. Because I'm the only one here. Well, it is so much talking. My goodness. That's alright. I do love to hear myself talk. I don't like to hear my recorded voice, but man, do I love the sound of my regular voice. I could sit here and listen to myself talk all day long. I have ADHD and I talk a lot. Okay. I mean, did you really have to add the like a woman thing? Jesus, Ski. Jesus. You could always set it up where an AI bot does text-to-speech for you and reads your chat. Yeah, I could do that. And I will have to do something. I mean, that doesn't really mean anything, though, Ski. Doesn't really mean anything. Just because you say it's a joke doesn't mean it's not offensive. Especially on the internet, where you don't necessarily know all the people you're talking to. Best to try and avoid generalizations like that. Where's Khaleesi at? Skoksy needs a Gibbs slag. Exactly. There you go. Y'all should call me out too, because I understand that generalizations like that are sort of learned speeches, and I say stuff like that too. I mean, that's fair, but I mean, that doesn't matter either. Like, all. But I understand that generalizations like that are part of our learned speech, and they are just figures of speech, and we all grew up saying them like it was no big deal. And there are some that I will likely say as well. And so y'all should call me out on that too. And if I say something that's a generalization like that about a group of people, then tell me, hey, dumb. You shouldn't make generalizations like that. Because, I mean, it was for a really long time. I mean, I'm 38 now. And it wasn't until I was, 24, 25 that people really started paying attention to stuff like that. And it really started becoming an important thing to be paying attention to. So there are definitely learned speeches like that I have said my whole life and that I probably still say. I try and catch myself and I try not to do it, but nobody's perfect. So if you catch me doing something like that, let me know. You know what I mean? I don't mind. For example, stuff like guys. I grew up saying, dudes, guys, what's up, everyone? Or what's up, guys, as a replacement for everyone. And I've been trying to replace that with everyone or y'all or something like that instead. But I don't necessarily always catch myself with that. Okay, I'm born in the 50s. Would be a lot worse. It would be. It would be. Yeah, I mean, and everybody's got 'em, Ski. Everybody's got 'em. We all have learned speech like that we say. That's true too. Things are different in the UK. Unfortunately for you, almost 40% of my viewers are from the US. Right. Ooh, hey, a piece of gold. What's up? Yeah, I mean, I just use everyone or y'all or something like that, Charles. I grew up in the country anyway, so y'all is pretty comfortable for me. Indus? Was that supposed to be India? Probably supposed to be India. Yeah, we do have a lot of people. Also, what's up, Ninjax? Nice to see a new name in the chat. Yeah, but we do have a lot of people who come to this channel from lots of different places. I mean, like I said, only 40%. 40% is a huge percentage, but because I'm an American, it's reasonable that a huge percentage of my viewers would be American as well. So, yeah, Craps, I really don't know. We have some players who just aren't as active as the rest of us, and so their bases are pretty much with 0 defenses right now. So until everybody's base is in a position where they're not going to die to the purification, I don't want to start the purification because, I don't want anybody's base to get destroyed. So there's going to be a pretty long period here where we're just trying to get everything set up as much as we can. That's what I'm doing today is I'm just going to grind mats all day long and try and build people turrets and stuff like that, and then just put them in their bases so that they can move the turrets wherever they want and build up their defenses. So I'm just going to be making tons of steel and tons of sintered brick and tons of all of that stuff so that everybody has the ability to get their bases defended. But yeah. Yeah, it's probably just going to take a little while, Craps. Once we get everybody's bases up, though, we'll be able to do them, you know, real quick. Like every single day. Just snapping them out. So, then I would like to take this time to apologize if I offended anybody. Yeah, I mean, don't worry about it, Ski. He said something because it's important to say something, but it's not, you know, it's not something anybody should fret about. As long as we all accept that we're going to say something and that we're all going to try, then we should be fine. I'm curious to see if the spawn at outside and just go straight to tower or if they destroy bases on the way. It seems to me, Ski, that as long as there's a base in the way, they'll go after the base first. Even if there's a route to go around the base, they won't just circumvent the base. If there's a base in front of them, they'll attack it. But if there isn't a base in front of them, they'll just run straight through to the tower, is what it looked like from the one defense that I did the other day when we helped some people. So that's another thing, Craps Dealer, if you really want to do a defense, I know that you play a lot more than most of the others and your base has already been ready for quite a while. You can just go help with defenses elsewhere. I know it's not ideal and it's not exactly what we want, but if you've got that itch and you need to scratch it, certainly that's an option. That's what I did prior to our first purification. Built everyone 8 double buff biogenerators. Everyone got 12 buff turrets each. Built with buff stone foundations and walls. Yeah, exactly. We'll try and get everybody as much of the stuff as I can. You know, again, like I said, I don't want to build on anybody's base, like build their walls and stuff, but I can at least get them all the resources they need to go ahead and do that themselves. And you know, make that process as simple as possible for everybody. Oh, okay, spiders and flyers seem to go around bases. That's important information to know. Thank you, Charles. Thank you, thank you, thank you. We'll drop that off in there too. Good deal. But you can get vultures as enemies as well. Yeah, that's the one that I did, was vultures. Yeah, we're gonna have all the stintered brick. Look at all that gravel. Look at all that iron. Tons of tungsten. Let's actually take this tungsten out. That'll be 400 tungsten ingots. Let's get my acid. Let's go make some more tungsten, because that'll give us 800 tungsten ingots if I do this way. I do have 12 level 3 turrets facing tower. Can't see in a minute, Ski. A lower level test run might be a good to show our weak points. Yeah, I was thinking that maybe doing the tier 90 would be a good idea instead of going straight for the 100%, just so we don't potentially get a Chaos Weaver. So everybody can get familiar and comfortable with how it's going to work. And then we can go ahead and words are hard. We can go ahead and do 100% after that. Who dropped the 64 crates for you? Dude, I don't remember. Yeah, no, I don't remember, but somebody came over and, like, built me a little area and just dumped them down for me. And I really appreciate that. it's nice that there are people in this hive that recognize that I'm a trash can. And they just come do things to make my life better. Like, this moron is never gonna fix this. I'm just gonna go fix it for him. I appreciate that people understand that I'm an idiot. Alright. Grinding my life away. We've actually already been on for an hour. That's crazy. Always in motion, but I'd follow you to great unknown. It's also been really awesome to see how well you all help each other. It's been really great to have a group of people. I mean, everybody pretty much gave everybody permissions in everybody's base. And nobody's been a jerk and gone and messed with anybody's base. And everybody's just been helping everybody else out. And it hasn't worked perfectly. I mean, there are some times when people are trying to get help and things kind of get missed. And part of that is my fault for not necessarily seeing those things and then calling them out so that people know what's going on. But overall, everything has been going really smooth. And everybody's been helping a lot. And I like it. It makes me happy. In a few minutes, how many do you want? Need so much iron and so much tungsten. It's 100 tungsten ingots per deviated generator. So each person needs at least 600 tungsten ingots. Oh my goodness, did I leave a Digby boy out here? Nope. That's some other nerd. Nakuja. You bum. Just leaving a poor Digby boy out here all alone. And afraid. All by themselves in the world. What a jerk. I really think well, maybe we do need some more gravel. No reason really in not grabbing more gravel since it's right here. Gotta have more than enough stinter. I'd rather have too many resources than not enough. We haven't done the research to turn our tower zone into a pollution zone, so we can't use deviant generators. Never actually lived where I can use those in 5 seasons now. You've played 5 seasons? This is only my 4th season. How have you played 5 seasons? Did you play the beta? what you did? There you go. I think that's a good call. Yeah, this is the first time I've ever used deviated either, because normally I don't need nearly as much power, so I just use the biomass generators. I think they're probably the most convenient ones, honestly. And so I just like to rock those. But we did our area in pollution, and we got 2 specializations for generators, and one of them was for the deviated generator. So I'm pretty happy. We've got the heat dissipation, which is great, and then, you know, plus 15% on your deviated generators. So we should have, I don't have any bonus generators, which is unfortunate, but all the people that were crying about having to play Manibus Season twice can kiss my... I played 3 times. Yeah, we're probably going to have to play this scenario twice too. Although it seems like a lot of people are considering going back to the Manibus scenario. This scenario is getting a lot of hate, and I don't really understand it. There are some problems with it, like the fact that you need apples, and you can't get apples on this map without using a silver pickaxe or whatever. That's kind of obnoxious, but I don't really see the problem. I don't have nearly as many problems with as everybody else seems to with this particular scenario. Only 2 things that I hate about this scenario. What are they? And do you hate them enough that you would rather play Manibus again? Is what I'm really thinking. Manibus. Like, Manibus is a good scenario, but there's no way I'm playing that crap again. It's not happening. No freaking way am I playing that crap again. Did somebody try logging platform to get apples? No, Kalon, I have not. There are also some bonuses that you can get. You could use, like, the Fetch-a-Lot bunnies, I think, are the ones that can bring back plants and stuff. And you get a lot of Fetch-a-Lot bunnies, so maybe just dumping Fetch-a-Lot bunnies would be a good idea. The lag during Chaos Weaver, which is par for the course for the devs, since every world event has lagged for 5 seasons, and the Firethroat area, where the temp is 85 degrees and have zones full of Chaosium, that is unavoidable. I like that there's a place that has an insanely insane temperature. I'm happy with the Firethroat area. I think that you should need to have, you know, like, just absolutely maxed out defenses to go somewhere in this map. Because if that never happened, then, like, the whole cold hot thing would just feel easy. You know, I don't necessarily want to be worrying about my temperature all the time, but I definitely want there to be some important places that I need to go where temperature is a big deal and that I need to prepare for. And that's what I'm all about in survival games. Fetch-a-Lot bunnies do not bring back apples because they are not a crop that can be planted. Okay. That's good to know, Charles. Thanks. But one of the biggest things to me for survival games is that survival games should require preparation. Before I go do anything in a survival game, one of the most important things should be that I should have to be thinking about what I'm doing, and that I should have to be looking through my inventories to find the things that I need to bring with me. So limiting inventory space, so I can't just always have what I have or what I really need on me at a time, and giving varied enough locations, right? So the hot and cold is a great step in that direction, but there need to be other environmental things or other enemy type things that I need to be considering when I decide to go and do something. And then that allows me to then go out and do that. I think that's something that games like Valheim did really well, and MMO games or online survival games tend to do that really poorly. So I'm hoping that maybe they build towards that a little bit. I agree, but I've been able to get through Fire Throat and with portable AC and tier 5 gear. Yeah, I mean, like I said, it's good that there's a place that's extreme, but even that one isn't so extreme that eventually you can't just walk through it without even concerning yourself. Well, I'm not complaining about the temperature in the zone. I can handle the temp, no problem. It's the Chaosium on top of the temp that's annoying. There's no way to plan for Chaosium. You mean those clouds of Chaosium that kill you or whatever, Charles? You just don't get close to those. They're there to kill you. No. Nope. It goes on the ground. Doesn't fit in my box. Goes on the ground. Alright, let's go make some more of the old tungsten. I'm using Kalon's base for making tungsten because he's got the double tungsten perk. The 3 mailbox links are hidden inside the Chaosium spreader. I mean, they're traps. They're supposed to kill you. I hate traps personally. I really do. Because I am a dumpster. And I die to traps pretty much every time. But I don't think that they're bad game design. I just think that I'm a dumpster. So I'm okay with them. I think it's fine. I don't personally necessarily need to be able to defeat everything in the game without fail. I made like 15 or 1600 acid yesterday, and I'm almost out. Which is cray cray. But we're about to have 1600 more tungsten ore, or tungsten ingots. Which is great. We'll be able to do a ton of work for everybody. We've got tons of rifle stuff. I'm mostly going to build everybody, I think 6 rifle turrets, because I think shotgun turrets are also really good, and Darkling has bonus shotgun turrets, like bonus damage and bonus durability. So the next thing I'm going to do is I'm going to grab all the resources I need for making rifle turrets, and I'm going to go over to some of the bases that don't seem to have any defenses yet. I'm just going to start dropping rifle turrets in their bases, whether they want them or not. And then I will see about deviant generator resources, and I'll start going around and trying to drop some of those. The biggest thing is going to be special plastic. I'm just not going to have enough to supply everybody. And because it takes 100 tungsten each, I'm also probably not going to have enough to supply everybody with that, but I will do my best to get everybody a couple. It's honestly less important. I was under the misconception, because I had a bug that was saying we could have 99 defensive structures. So I thought that we were going to need just a ton of energy, because trying to power 99 turrets was going to be insane. But it turns out that I was wrong, and that we couldn't have 99 turrets. I was just having a bug, which was a sad day for me. These don't come out until week 4, which is really unfortunate, because I really want to get my bonus here so that I can tier up my gun. Unfortunately, that means that I'm just not going to have a startup weapon this time, because I'm not going to wait. What do these gloves do? Snow camo glove. Let's check them out. Armor blueprints, gloves, no camo gloves. Here we go. When an ice crystal shatters, 4 additional ice missiles will launch at nearby enemies, dealing status damage equal to 40% psi intensity to targets hit, 60% damage to players. Frost Vortex damage bonus applies. Ooh. So let's see, we need to change this. I don't like having the crit here. Hitting a weak spot, grants weak spot damage, nope. When reloading with an empty mag, reload speed plus 10, elemental damage plus 20% for 5 seconds, resets with next reload. Okay, I think I like that one actually. Elemental damage, damage against great ones, damage reduction, damage against normals. Crit damage, nope. Crit damage, nope. Status damage, damage against great ones, damage against normals, max HP. This is probably the best one so far. Weak spot damage, no. Status damage, elites, mag capacity, reload speed. Maybe. Status, elites, normal weapon damage reduction, weak spot. Nope, I think I'm just going to keep this one. Yeah, I've been stockpiling my resources as well. Yesterday, my wife and I went around and finished the strongholds we hadn't done yet, and between the two of us, we brought back over 300 platinum crystals and like 1,000 waste or special plastics. Wow. Hey, that's really good. That's really good. Let's see. This is a burn one. We'll probably be fine with this. What is this? Nope. Go down and find the same one. Here we go. But instead, let's find one that has elemental damage. Reload speed. Elemental, great ones, elite, status damage. Yep, that's the one right there. That's the one. Be fine with that. Magazine is empty. Status damage plus 10%. Instance of crit. Heal elemental, that's good. Max HP, great old ones. Yeah, okay, that one's fine. Status damage, deal crit. Heal elemental, get crit. Okay, that one will be fine. And this one is not what I want. Killing an enemy within 10 meters. Okay, so I kind of want this within 10 meters one. But I want some status damage instead. Great old ones, mag capacity, status damage. That one's pretty good. We'll probably stick with that one. Okay. Those should probably be way better. PPG allowed me to build for a minute. I also made almost 5,000 acid yesterday using Sulfur Chemist. Ooh, nice. Good job. That's a lot of... a lot of synthesis benches. Holy crap. That's a lot of synthesis benches, because them things take forever to make. That's like 100 synthesis benches worth of sulfur. Oh, why is there junk on the ground? Oh, because I dropped that gravel, that's right. I don't need that shiznit. Hey, we're up to 1,600. Nice. Okay. So what does it take to make a turret? Let's go over to defense. Whoops. Tungsten rifle ammo. Oh, I can just track the formula. Booyah. Didn't work. Track formula. Confirm. This pop-up will not appear again during... Okay, well, whatever. Don't care. 14 advanced synthesis benches setups. You can craft 200 acid per bench every 8 hours. I did all benches twice. Dang. Yo, that's a lot. That's a lot. Alright. So... rifle ammo, tungsten, special parts, copper, electronic parts, adhesive. So I need special parts and electronic parts quite a bit in order to make these. I have a ton of everything else though. Need adhesives, special parts, electronic parts. Okay. Right, was that it? Tungsten, copper, special parts, electronic parts, adhesive. Yep, that's everything. I'm gonna go see if we have some special parts and some electronic parts in our thermal tower. And I'm gonna steal those if we do. Because I want to make everybody turrets. Somebody just got a random water pump out here in the water. It's hilarious. I wonder if that actually pumps water. Since we have the pollution thing going on, actually getting regular water is probably going to be a huge pain in the butt. Like a huge pain in the butt. Okay. What do we got in the depot here? Almost 1,000 electronic parts. And a little over 100 special parts. Okay, well, I'm going to take half of these. Now I'm going to take all of these. We're just going to have to fill those up some. Heck, we might even not need them. I don't even know. I'm probably going to take these copper ingots too. Now it's time. Yeah, I mean, if you can't build a wall over it, Party Wizard, you could probably just build near it, because it's likely that they're not going to be able to walk over it either. So they'll still focus on attacking your stuff. So I don't think you'll necessarily be terribly bad off. Yeah, they won't be able to walk past this. So as long as you can build like maybe one more, you'll probably be fine. But they're gonna naturally attack your structures anyway. But I don't think it's a big deal. I'm gonna go plunk some turrets down on this little pad that you've got here though. There you go. Is there anybody out in front of here? Negative? Whose base is... I believe this is Sorrow's base. Yeah, it is. Okay. Let's go, I think, all the way to the top here, and I'll just plunk some turrets down on top of Sorrow's base. So she can find a good spot to put them. 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. Now I'm out of special parts. Okay. So we need to figure out where to go to get special parts then, so we can do more turrets for more people. Yeah, of course, Party Wizard. Of course. That's what I'm here for. farming stupid amounts of resources so that we can get all of our stuff going. If we wait too much longer to do this purification, Crap Stealer might actually tear all his hair out. And I don't want that. Homie's chomping at the bit over here. And I don't blame him. I'm pretty excited about it. Pretty excited indeed. Ooh, cool. More stentered bricks. This is the really important thing. Party Wizard, while you're over there building, I've got almost an infinite amount of stentered bricks and steel over here. So instead of building with just regular stone like that, if you want to build with the marble, the tier 3, you can come over here. I've already got over 1,000 steel in my inventory and 1,500 stentered bricks, almost 2,000 stentered bricks. And that stuff is just there for people to build on. So you're welcome to come over here, grab all that stuff, build as much as you need to build with the tier 3 materials. And then, you know, bring back whatever you don't use so that other people can use it. I got the wall built up. Don't have the medic for turrets. I got the mats. I just need to make the bullets. I already have the bullets, Kalon. I'm coming to your base right now. Let me just grab out my tungsten and some other stuff just in case. And some copper, because something a lot of people forget about is copper this late in the game. So yeah, I'm coming right now. I think it's about 2K per piece, but let me check. Let's see, this one is 3,600 for the regular stone and 6,400, so it's almost double for the tier 3 structures. Almost double. So yeah, you definitely want to build with the tier 3. And I have, like, I only have 2,000 cooked right now, but I've got another, you know, 2,000 worth that I can still cook. So we are not, we got all the mats. We're good to go. So use the crap out of them. Check second chest from the top for special parts. Take what you need. I am only going to need special parts for making the generators. It doesn't take special parts to make the turrets. I'm just going to dump, trying to get up onto your structure here. Here we go. I'm just going to dump turrets up here. And you can move them around wherever you need them. 1, 2, 3, 4. 5, 6. How do you feel about rifle turrets versus shotgun turrets? I was going to do 6 and 6 on my base, but do you want just 12 rifle turrets, or what are you looking for there, Kalon? I've got 6 rifle turrets down so far. But if you want shotgun turrets, then that needs to be Darkling who puts them down. Six sounds good? Okay. Well, there's 6 of those. I also have a couple thousand shotgun bullets for when people start getting their shotgun turrets. I actually need to make some more shotgun rounds. Means I need to make some more gunpowder. But better do that real quick. But, yeah. Is there anybody else in the chat right now who needs help building turrets? Who maybe has the rest of their stuff? Hey, what's up? Kate Michelle? Been fantastic. How have you been? Welcome to the chat. Welcome to the channel. Yeah, of course, Kalen. Of course. I'm from the United States, Kate. So that's the first question that a lot of people ask when they're going to eventually tell me that they want to do graphic design work for me for my Twitch channel. That's what you're eventually getting at. I am not interested. All right. Oh my goodness, I have so many pieces of armor that need to be broken down. Don't need hot dog pants. Don't need tactical combat boots. Or barbecue gloves or any of this garbage. Where did I get all these things? Don't need the Covert Walker shirt, although I like that. Frost Vortex collapsed in the center and keep pulling in 120% of enemies within Frost. Ooh, actually, I kind of like this for this new gun. Pulling everything in. That could be really cool for the ice crystal explosions. But not important right now. Okay. Also, let's see about getting our 2 weapons remade here. What am I missing? Aluminum. How do I not have any friggin' aluminum? I have aluminum ore. There we go. Let's go do a couple hundred aluminum over here at Kalon's base. That'll probably be enough for the rest of the season. Get 400 aluminum. Don't need all that much unless you're making lots of foods and stuff. I love this little dude. Look at this little dude. Adorable. Freaking adorable. Aluminium. Make a couple hundred of thems. While we wait on that, we'll go back up here and look at the wonderfulness that is our thermal tower area. Look at all this. I'm never gonna get over how cool this looks. Having all of these bases stacked up here together. Gosh, it looks awesome. I like this little spot. Whose base is this? Because this is Kalon, right? And that's TPG. And that's Skoski. This is... Ah, this is Lothar. That's right. This is Lothar. I like the little spoke thing, though. Super dope. Such a good idea. I wish that you could use blueprints that you saved and attach them directly to other structures that you've made. The fact that you have to leave space between your blueprints really kind of harms your ability to utilize blueprints to make cool structures. And I really don't like that. Really wish that you could just attach them. But this is really nice. Such a good building. He's been working on his stuff. Got himself a nice little garden going up here. These towers are just incredible. They're going to help us get around so easy. Just getting up to the top of one and then flying to somebody else's base is going to make travel so much faster. And if we get zip lines going everywhere, we'll just be able to respond to literally anything that happens. So good. So cool. Everybody's doing such a fantastic job of making this base super fun and cool. I mean, we're definitely going overboard. There's literally no reason to need nearly as much defense as we're making, because these things just aren't that difficult. Unless we get a Chaos Weaver, and then we're all going to die, so it's not going to matter. But this base is like super fortified all the way around. Who is this? Low-key? Low-key. You got so many walls, and you're like the safest base because you got all this water in front of you. There's not even going to be any enemies coming after your base because they can't swim. I didn't even realize when you put your base there, but you're like the safest person. And it's hilarious. Nope, need to go back to my base. Where am I going? Where am I going? Lost my mind. Alright, let's remake some guns here. Remake a tier 5 of this one. For sure. Go ahead and equip that. And remake a tier 5 of this one. Oop. Automatic parts, darn. I'm gonna go see if we got 5 automatic parts in the tower. And if we do, I'm stealing them. Happening. We have all these zip lines and I never even freaking use them. Oop. Nice. Nice. Oh yeah. We got plenty of parts. This is really important. Not sure what I need to do. I don't have level 3 unlocked for all the good stuff. You mean for the turrets? I've got level 3 turrets unlocked. I can make you some level 3 turrets. Yeah, no problem. Just let me know what you want, and I'll come drop it in your base, and then you can move it wherever you want it. I'm here for you, Diggity. I'm here for you. Alright. Let's make this. That equipped. I accidentally equipped my other rifle as my primary, so let's go over here. And let's grab this rifle. Durability 85, durability 160. Why do I have 2 of these? Oh, this one's dropped gear. Alright, so we equipped that one. And let's go disassemble a bunch of stuff real quick. So that's dropped gear, that's dropped gear, that's dropped gear, that's dropped. This is not dropped gear, but I don't need it. And this is not dropped gear. I don't need it. So we get rid of all that. Then let's do some calibrations. wow. They really upped the price of these platinum crystals on calibrations. Holy snap. That's a lot. That's a lot. Okay. Cool. Got some calibrations going there. That's all we're really worried about. Ooh, I got a bunch of season goals. Flame. Flame. I got 2,500 Mitsuko's marks. Dude, let's go to the Season shop. What we got? Firefly's Emissary Crate, which can give us potentially any of these. Prism vs. Clash Loot Crate. Could maybe give us some of these. Or Prism vs. Clash Deviation Gift Box. Ooh. We could get a Berserkosaurus Rex or a Radiant one. Yo, friends. What's going on? How you been? I was just seeing your name over in my friends list yesterday and wondering where you might have gone off to. How you been? How's your once humaning going? So much storage. Yeah, dude, those 64... Those 64, slot boxes. They go hard. I'm almost out of flipping acid again. What am I gonna do with my life? I need so much acid. I was focused playing, can't even watch your stream. I mean, that's good. If the game is holding your attention that much, that's good. Thermo Tower is only level 12. We haven't done our first purification yet. We have some more casual players in the group, so we just haven't gotten our defenses up yet where nobody would lose their base, and I don't want anybody losing their base. So today I'm actually doing a lot of work trying to build turrets and stuff for everybody and farm up plenty of mats so that they can all have tier 3 structures so that they don't lose any stuff when we trigger our purification. But we have tons of materials in our tower, so as soon as we do our purification, we'll be able to just pump out tons and tons and tons of new upgrades and stuff. But for right now, we're only level 12. But we have, check this out. We have 18 bases, I think, 17 or 18 bases, all stacked up around us right now. All kinds of, like, different structures and formats and aesthetics and all kinds of crazy stuff going on. What server are you on? You're on the X01 server, right, friends? I think because it shows you in my friends list, yeah. Yeah. Where's your all's base at? I want to come look at it. Yeah, that's not even everybody. Smoking Rabbit and Dabatron and Crazy Flip haven't moved their bases yet because they haven't really been playing because they've been playing Star Citizen. But we've still got at least 3 more. Because of the place that I put this base in, there's actually a road right over in this corner. So 3 of our possible spots have been cut off by this road. So we actually could only ever get to 21, which is really unfortunate. But yeah, I mean, we got tons of peeps over here. Got this big old sprawling craziness going on. It's super cool. We got zip lines going all over the place. We got tons of funness. Took us a little while to get started. But now that we're going pretty hard. You know what I need to do too, is I need to take... Got 3 of these silver pickaxes. I need to get some of those. Put them down on here. Go chop some trees, try and get some more apples. Me, we only have level 17, but roughly 6 bases around the thermal tower. Nice. Nice. Something we started doing, there's a lot of solo people playing that don't have thermal towers of their own to defend. So if you want to get some more people, there's always people in the chat, you know, I'm a solo, I need a thermal tower. You could grab a couple of those people and invite them over to your thermal tower. And, you know, maybe don't give them management positions or management permissions, but give them storage permission. And yeah, then you could have even more people. We only got 1 person because it doesn't just have to be your hive, right? Anybody can attach to the thermal tower. We've only got 1 person who's not in the chat. Everybody else is actually in this chat. I want to join you, but feel bad some people are alone doing thermal tower. I mean, honestly, you wouldn't even be able to find a spot here because we only have a couple of spots remaining, and I kind of want to save those for the other people that are actually in the hive. And we definitely couldn't accommodate all 6 of the people around your thermal tower. We don't have 6 spots left because we can only have 24 or whatever. And 3 of our spots are missing. So we only have like 3 slots left. Otherwise, I would absolutely tell you to come over here. But we are hecka full. But yeah, I mean, if you want to find some more people, there's always tons of solos in the chat talking about needing a thermal tower. And it should be pretty easy. And everybody always seems pretty nice. I mean, I haven't had any problems. I give everybody permission all the time to do whatever in my base, to build in my base, to get my storages, all that stuff. And I don't ever really have a problem. There's a log in the depot, so you can see who's taking stuff out and who's putting stuff in. Yeah, definitely. That's for sure one thing. If you're ever doing a defense, a purification, and you need some more bodies, just come let us know, and we'll for sure come help. For sure, for sure. I don't usually get in the map, so I don't necessarily see those happening. But if you let us know, then we'll definitely come help out. Need some freaking apples, dude. Can't leave low-key to be the only one farming apples. freaking apples. Can you make silver channel? I can't. There is somebody over here, though, who can. Jay Robertson, who's another viewer. I don't think they're online right now. But Jay can make silver axes. And they are over, attached to our tower. So I think their name in game, hang on, just became friends with them in game. Yeah, their name in game is Reaper. So if you talk to that person, they can probably hook you up. You know, if I don't get some apples, I'm gonna lose my cool. Blanket freaks territory. I don't even have 6 axes. It better be more than 1 per 6 axe. Better be 1 per axe at least. If I use up all 3 of these axes and I don't at least get 3 apples, I'm gonna fight somebody. I'm gonna fight somebody. I get so many oranges. I have 5 oranges. Just give me 5 apples instead. I don't need no freaking oranges. I can get an orange bush or whatever. This is bullshit, ref. I mean, I've been getting oranges and stuff from them. So it'll be fine. I hope. Because it's not the tree that's giving me the apple, it's the silver axe. I don't think it matters. At least I hope not. Otherwise, I'm just wasting silver axes like an asshole. A little janky, but I got the wall to work on the rocks. Nice, good job. Good jobba. Yeah, I think you're right, Prince. I think it's all RNG. Which I hate. There are so many things about this game that are so casual player friendly. And then just randomly you'll get something like this, where you've got to spend like 100 hours chopping down trees to get the freaking apples that you need. And it's just so out of context. It's so not out of context, out of the norm for what this game usually does. And it hurts so much to just be running around chopping down freaking trees, trying to get some freaking apples so I can make some freaking fertilizers. I hate it. Pooch is happy playtime now. Good deal. Better look after them pets first. Also, good morning, Darkling. How are you today? Yeah, does, it kind of becomes a chore. That's right. And this game did such a good job of avoiding that for so many things. But it's just weird to see that they left something like this in here. Hey, I finally got a banana. But I don't need a freaking banana. Give me my freaking apples, dude. I hate you. Freaking hate you. Crash in bed with a headache right now? That's gross. I'm sorry. I'm sorry. Headaches suck. Have you tried just smacking yourself in the head a couple of times? To see if maybe that would help? What I always do. It never actually helps, but it's what I always do. Because it makes me mad to have a headache, so I just start whacking myself. I mean, it's a terrible idea. You definitely shouldn't do it. But, you know. I just wanted to see if anybody else was as insane as I am. Okay. This is stupid. Have I seriously not gotten a single apple? Oh, I have gotten an apple. Thank goodness. I just missed it. Thank goodness. So, Party Wizard, you mentioned the other day that you didn't want to knock all your trees down because you might need some logs. I got 12,000 logs with your name on them right now. Just in case. Don't say that, Ski. Oh my goodness, if this apple spoils, I'm gonna lose my shit. Lose my shit. I'm gonna go drop all of these logs in Party Wizard's base. Yeah, I will, friends. I'm not gonna wait. We have a person, TPG, that's always doing it. Doesn't it take like 2 apples per fertilizer though? Or is it just 1 apple per fertilizer? Apple per? Okay, thank God. Thank goodness. Yeah, I might play another Manibus season, just so I can go chop down apple trees and make a ass ton of growth fertilizers, and then just take them to my Eternal Land. And then if they ever pull some garbage like this again, I'll just have growth fertilizer in my Eternal Land. I'll just pull that crap out and use it. This is a freaking joke. I may or may not have accidentally destroyed one of the foundations you built one of my turrets on. You son of a beach. It's fine, you get the resources back, so it's not like it matters. you'll have the resources. So just put the resources in a box. So that way the resources are there when I come back. And I'll just build you another one. Not as far as I know, Ski. There are apple trees. They just don't exist on this particular map. So we're using the silver axes because they have a chance to just drop like a random food. So, you know, you get coconuts and bananas and... Yeah, we're not getting it from the tree. We're getting it from the axe. If that makes any sense at all. At least I hope it doesn't matter. Suppose it's possible. The more lush the tree, the more stuff you get. But I doubt that. This game isn't that advanced. Two axes down. Only one apple. Oh, there's another apple. Apple number 2. What are you trying to say, Ski? That makes sense. Cents is all I make. About 10 cents a day. From ads. I'm like the most sensical person you've ever met. And you know it. Only gotten apples from scorched dead trees. Oh, really? Good deal. See? Ski. Low key, the person who's gotten all of our apples up to this point has only gotten apples. I'm gonna come shoot at you, Ski. I'm gonna come to your base while you're trying to just have a nice relaxing time building stuff. I'm just gonna shoot at you. Because that's what you deserve. How about that? Don't do the totally impotent thing that doesn't actually do anything. No. That's right, you gotta get in the game just so I can shoot at you. I was trying to whack that tree and my character was like, nope. F you. We're not whacking no trees. Almost got 20,000 wood. Loki, I don't know how you've gotten so many apples. You are the freaking hero. Holy crap, this is boring. Loki has already gotten like 15 or 16 apples for us. At least that was the last time I checked. Might be even more now. $18. Honestly, I'm about to go buy apples from a vendor. I'll pay 1K per apple. Hey, I got another one. 3 apples. I'm the best. Why do these trees only have 3 cuts? Oh, that's right. Trees don't all have the same number of cuts. I forgot. I forgot. Yo, that was an 8-cut tree. What's up? With the love of everything sacred and holy. Hey. Oh, wow. I'm up to 5 apples now. Yo, ever since I've been chopping down these pine trees, I've been getting way more apples. There might be something to this don't chop down dead apples thing, or dead trees thing. Might be something to it, or maybe, you know, just RNG is with me. Farming takes so long now. Feels like a lifetime. You mean like actually farming crops? Don't take that long? Or do you mean farming resources out here in the open world? Because I also don't feel like that takes very long. But mostly I just have no idea what you're talking about. Hey, 6 apples. Oop, sorry, I just banged my microphone. Thoughts I put 3 corn like 14 hours ago. Well, are they in optimum light and optimum water? Because if you don't have them in perfect light, perfect water, of course they don't grow fast. Gotta get them in the right habitat. I do have some deviated crops though, so that's a plus. Heck yeah, dude. Love deviated crops. Heck yeah. Like you, it is perfect. Yeah, okay. Okay. Somebody is quite sure of themselves. Teleport back over here, Party Wizard's base. Drop another one of these turrets down. Did you put the resources from the turret in a box? Go deposit all your resources from that turret in a box real quick, Party Wizard, and I'll drop this. The special parts in the copper too, brother. And that'll be it. Demo. There's your turret. Now I'm gonna go fill up one of your boxes with wood. Just to fuck with you. Really? Oh, there's a box. Your boxes are full. What are you doing to me over here? I can't mess with you if all of your boxes are full, you jerk face. Here you go. Let me just drop this 20-something K wood on your floor here. Hope you have fun with that. Yo, who's got those 64 slot boxes? Somebody come help poor party wizard out over here. Poor guy's got 3 32 slot boxes that he's trying to live out of right now. Just depressing. I mean, like, who can make them ski? If anybody has the ability to make them, you could go hook up the party wizard, that'd be great. Yo, what's up, Doms? How are you today? Yeah, Loki, if you just, whenever you have a chance, if you think you could go roll over, roll over to Party Wizards and drop some of those down for him, that'd be great. What's up, Saros? How are you this morning? Or this afternoon, or whatever the hell time it is? Yeah, I dropped 6 tier 3 rifle turrets in your base, Saros. They're up on top of your garden. So just whenever you get around to building some defenses, so that your base doesn't get destroyed during the purifications, there are already 6 turrets over there that you can put wherever. And if you need some shotgun turrets, Darkling has bonus shotguns, like better shotguns. So Darkling can make you some shotgun turrets later if you farm up some resources. Good to hear, Doms. Good to hear. Glad to have you back today. I really love seeing the same faces come back over and over and over again. Yeah, no problem, Saros. No problemo. I would hate for your adorable little cottage to get destroyed by the vultures. That would just be sad. Alright, we got 6 apples. I think TPG is the one who's got fertilizer. I'm gonna go over to TPG's base, which is right here. I'm just gonna dump these apples in one of his storages. Full. Not full. There you go. 6 more apples in your refrigerator, TPG, whenever you get around to it. Oh, Ski's got enhanced rifle turrets too, nice. Do you just have the bonus durability ones like I do, or do you have bonus damage ones, Ski? Y'all are too cryptic. If you're gonna ask somebody for build perms in their base, you gotta tell them why. Just roll up to somebody and like, can I have build perms in your base? Don't even tell them why, like you're gonna blow up their base or something. Hella ridiculous. Y'all are ridiculous. I wouldn't trust none of y'all. I have a question. Do you think we will have new shop area in the new map like Broken Delta? New shop area in the new map like Broken Delta. What specializations do I have? I have 3 furnace ones, the super refinery, electronics recycling, gunpowder extraction, which is great. And then I have 2 good generator ones. I picked up red plasma rounds and the rare crystal set. Yo, yeah, your turrets are way better than mine, Ski. If you can get permissions from everybody, then it might be a good idea for you to go around and destroy all the turrets that I put up, and then just use the resources to put down more. Because mine are just increased durability. Mine don't have the bounce effect or the extra damage. Are you sure that that's for the tier 3 turrets, or is that for the portable turrets that you can throw out? Because I thought that that bounced effect might have been for the portable turrets that you throw out. But I'm not 100% sure. Yeah, Doms, I'm a little confused by your questions. What do you mean by a new shop area in Broken Delta? I am really confused. Okay. Cool, Ski. That's great. 7 more apples. All right. Perfect. Means we need like 6 bajillion more freaking silver axes. Ooh, you got the improved fertilizer, Sorrows? That's great. Cool, cool. Been smacking rocks all morning. In Manimus, we have like vending machine and Broken Delta, where we buy trade materials. But that's something that players made, Doms. That's not part of the scenario. That's a player-made structure. So I suppose it's possible that that could be something that exists in this map. Probably the best city for it. Actually, all the cities would be pretty trash for it. Maybe up above Whalebone, like up here or something. You could have a spot like that. Or maybe out here in the flat outside of this city, you could have something like that. But it's, those are all player-made structures where you put all those vending machines. So you can still build vending machines in this map. You can put them on trucks, you can put them on structures, you can do whatever. But unfortunately, no. There's not a place that's built by the game to do that in. Yeah, Ski, it really does. It really does. I get caught just looking out at it all the time. Let's go see who else might need some turrets. Whoops. Broke my legs again. No zombies got like a big old base over here. But I don't know if they actually have turrets at their big old base. Doesn't look like they do. Okay, let's go get some stuff and see about putting a base there, or putting turrets there. That person's got turrets. How's Jay doing over here in his turrets? Jay's got turrets over here. Nice. We've got this nice pool of water, which is really going to help push people around. So the enemies, if they do manage to destroy Jay's base, they'll run around over there to a choke point, or they'll run around over here to get to this base and maybe end up over here at Mother Sorrow's base. So they'll be clumping up a little more, which will make them a lot easier to take care of. But we're good there. We're really getting moving over here. This is great. I need to see about making zombies some turrets. And I honestly think that zombie might be the last one. Oh, and I need to make some gunpowder, that's right. Oh, gunpowder. Where are you? There we go. Seriously, only make 15 gunpowder? Here we go. Gunpowder extraction. Hot rocks or fire crystals. I got a lot of hot rocks. Let's use these to make some gunpowder. That seems like a good idea. I like this plan. I'm excited to be a part of this plan. Really? Can only make 4? Better get way more than 1 gunpowder for 30 of these, or I'm gonna be real upset. Just saying. Just saying. Let's go take a look. How much more days do we have here? How many more days? Not how much. Holy crap, Hermit. Could you maybe learn to speak? 3 days and 17 hours. So today plus 3 more days. So 4 more days before Pro Mode is going to open up. Which is going to mean needing a lot more of our time focused on grinding mods and stuff like that. So I'd really like to, in the next 3 days, get everybody really nice and built up. so that we can focus on mods for for phase 3, and then maybe some other stuff. Eliminate Chaos Weavers, rewards available after level 30. Beating Chaos Weavers contributes, cool. And then Tranquil Frost and Frost Domain are available for the Wish Machine. North shall soon be enveloped. Is this when... But this isn't telling us when the new... the new dungeon thing here is opening. Because we have a new... like Leah Lab style dungeon. Where's it at? Oh, there it is. The entrance of the Zone of Haze. Rosetta Farm, Pro Mode. New one opens up on Pro. Oh, okay. Oh, cool. Yeah, the Zone of Haze thing is all glitchy. But I'm excited for that too, so we're going to be doing a lot of that on Pro Mode time. So we got a lot of stuff to do in Phase 3, so we need to really buckle down and get, you know, a lot of resources and a lot of structures and stuff like that built. Yeah, I saw that, Ski. I saw that the other day, so I knew that we weren't able to do it yet, which is why I haven't gone over there and done it. But lots of cool things to do there. Okay, we got our 15 gunpowder. Holy crap, this is only going to make me 4 gunpowder, I think. That's obscene. I'm honestly a little upset about that. Tungsten shotgun ammo. Oh, I have tons of gunpowder for some reason. Okay. Let's make thousands more tungsten shotgun ammo. One of the cool things, honestly, Ski, is that you sort of can't use up all of somebody's mats. Because you get 100% of the mats back when you delete a structure. So if you go over to somebody's base and you build a bunch of stuff and use up all their mats, literally all they have to do is destroy it. And they get all those mats back. So if it's a good thing for them to have, and you're not 100% sure, I think honestly erring on the side of just going ahead and building it for them is a good idea. Because if they decide they don't need it, they just destroy it, they get the mats right back, and it doesn't even matter. They should all have the mats, because they all already have turrets, Ski. So, again, because you just have to destroy the turret to get the mats, if you go destroy their turrets that I made, and then just rebuild them, I would ask if they want their turrets rebuilt, because they're going to have to redo their electrical if you do that. But I think everybody has turrets, and I definitely want mine remade. Where's the best spot for building thermal tower? Because my server phase 2 will be open in 10 hours. Yeah, absolutely. So the 2 best places are these calderas, because they have the highest base heat. This one has an event right next to it. I forget which event it is, but there's an event right here in the middle. So you'd have to build your bases like over here or over here, you know, or somewhere on the edge of the event. So you might end up with a lot of bases in the water and stuff here. But these calderas have the highest base temperatures, which means you can get the most boosts from high temperature things like your generators and stuff like that. The place where we're at is really nice. Down in here, the temperature is 30 degrees. Up where my base is, it's only 10. But then there's a spot back up in here where the temperature can get all the way up to 70 degrees. Friends, yes, that is, it's Dark Side event that's up there. So there's all kinds of cool places in these sulfur springs where you can put a lot of bases. I mean, like I said, we've got almost room for 24 bases here. And we could have moved a little if we had shifted. Our tower is about right here. If I had shifted it back up this way just a little bit, we would have been able to get all 24 bases in our little area here. So there's definitely plenty of room in these areas, but the biggest and best places are probably this caldera and this caldera up here, domes. I honestly think we have the best spot for space-wise, because we have way more space. Yeah, I mean, when it comes to space, I think this area is probably the best. It's probably one of the biggest, flattest areas there is, and because the temperature is 30 degrees down here, some people are going to be able to get a benefit from some extra heat without having to use up Chaosium. So, I mean, it's not a perfect situation, but it gets pretty nice down here, I think. There's a little bit of elevation change to contend with, but I think that kind of adds to the aesthetic. It makes it look real good. It also depends on how many people you have. If you only have a couple of people, so maybe if you only have like, say, 5 or 6 DOMs, then there's kind of a special spot that you might be able to build in. So there's a low rock bridge right here that goes over this lava. And down right next to the lava, right here, the temperature is actually 75 degrees naturally. So if you only had a few people, you could build your thermal tower here and maybe end up with like some really, really high heat and maybe do some really cool stuff with setting up your structures here and with the thermal bonuses and stuff like that. So if you've only got a few peeps, might try something crazy like that. There's a lot of elevation change and stuff down there, so you could make really good use of zip lines, and honestly just have some really cool, fun, crazy bases. Got stuck on a lamppost. Fish bait. What a nerd. What a nerd. All right. What do we got over here? One more gunpowder. We've almost got all of our shotgun shells done. Pull these steel ingots out so we can let them have, or give everybody else steel ingots. Yeah, for anybody who's in the hive or over here building near here, that wasn't here earlier when I said I've got thousands of sintered brick and thousands of steel over here in my base that I am making specifically for everybody else. So if you need steel and sintered brick for your tier 3 structures, so that you can have a nice full defense and have as much durability as possible, then feel free to come over here and steal all my steel and sintered brick, because that's what you need to make tier 3 structures. Oh right, I was going to build turrets for zombie. It takes tungsten ingots. It takes... Honestly, I don't even know. I don't have any special parts, that's my problem. Tungsten ammo, copper, electrical parts, and adhesive. Whoops. Advanced adhesive. Electrical parts. Copper. Yeah. So I don't think necessarily that's absolutely required, but it certainly would be a good idea, Ski, because I think they will just go after your structures. So it'll be nice to keep them all in one direction, but not necessarily a requirement. Yeah, Doms, if you have 10 people, probably those calderas, or this spot that we're at right here, is going to be your best option. Also, remember that you don't have to limit yourself to just your players either. You can give anybody permissions to add stuff to the storage in your towers. So you can always go ahead and like grab some randoms, some solos, and give them permission to add structures or add stuff to your storage for your thermal tower, and they can help with defense and they can help with all that stuff. So don't just limit yourself to your 10 players. Oh, I forgot my tungsten rifle rounds. I'm a dum-dum. Yeah, I'm sure Lothar won't have a problem with that. I mean, our base defenses are so much more severe than they actually need to be. We are not going to have any problem defending our base. We may run into a little bit of an issue if we don't have enough people on and we get a Chaos Reaver or Weaver, but honestly, I'm not really concerned about that. I think we should be just fine. Whoops. Yeah, most of the people over here, I think Hella is the only person who's not a viewer. So you probably aren't really risking anything giving perms to everybody but Hella. But I don't know Hella, so I can't really vouch for them. I mean, that's true. If we lose, we lose. Who cares? We'll just rebuild. We'll make it better, faster, stronger. But yeah. All right. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6 rifle turrets. Cool, cool. Cool, cool, cool. Cool, cool, cool. I mean, even if your stuff gets destroyed, you just don't lose anything. Because it all goes into your vault. Then you just pull it out and repair everything. And bam, you got your base right back. Ain't nothing. I mean, sometimes a little bit of glitchiness can happen and you could maybe have to go farm some more mats, but should be pretty good to go, I think. I'm very excited. Yeah, I have to log in to do that because I already did mine today. But yeah, let me do a quick relog. Then we can go around the cave. I didn't know that. I thought like only your hive can join. But no, not at all, Dumps. Not too many questions at all. I love answering questions. It keeps me talking. Keeps me talking about different topics. It's just really good for the stream when people come in and ask questions. So always ask as many questions as you want. But yeah, so it's not... We only have, I think, 10 of the people here out of the 18 are actually in my hive. And everybody else is not in the hive. They're all viewers. They're just not in the hive. So Uh, I've given them all permissions anyway to the tower. And everybody can put things in the tower depot, and everybody can attach to the tower so they get all the buffs, like the pollution and stuff like that. So anybody and everybody can attach to your tower, which I think is just great design. I think that's really cool. Because again, and I harp on this a lot, I'm going to keep doing it because it's important to me, but the way that things should work is players that play a lot should be subsidizing the gameplay of players players who play a lot should be subsidizing the gameplay of players who only play a little. Also, Ski, I'm on my way up to the cave. Let me invite you to a team here real quick. Does anybody else want to come and do a quick cave run? It should always be subsidizing the play of players who play a little, instead of the other way around. And this game does a really good job of making that possible by making it so that your players who play a lot are constantly triggering effects, like these thermal towers, but then you're creating a system where anybody can come and help with those, and they can't be barred from coming to help with those. And so everybody gets to participate in the content, even if they're not necessarily really hardcore players, and they can't trigger the content themselves. So I think it's really important as more hardcore players, as people with, maybe more allies, that we accept those people into the area and allow them to connect to our thermal towers so that we can generate that content for them and so they can be a part of that. Because that keeps the community large, it keeps the community growing, it keeps people saying positive things about the game and the game's community so that more people want to try the game. And I mean, Once Human is a really good game. Sorry. I thought I was going to go past you and then you just like turned into me. But Once Human is a really good game, and if we get a lot of people playing it, then it's only going to improve. So I'm very excited to get more people playing this game. I did not bring very many bullets. Whoops. That's okay. I can just rely on Ski to do everything. Friggin' nerd. That guy tried to kill me. Instead, he got killed. But this game is definitely going in the right direction with that stuff. I cannot express enough how important it is that casual players feel like they're easily going to be able to access in-game content. I've got enough shotgun shells and stuff, Ski, it's fine. I just left all my bullets back at the base, don't worry about it. Don't worry about it. It just means you have to work extra hard. This is the fire shotgun, Fluffy. 18-round magazine. New fire shotgun from the new scenario. It's so good. I love it. And then he's using the new ice gun, which I also have. I just don't have any bullets for it right now because I'm an idiot. It is pretty dope. Oh my goodness. Oh my goodness. Where'd she go? He's in a wall. What a twit. Yeah, it drops these little orbs that like power you up and give you dragon's breath damage and all kinds of cool shit. Just be jacking people up with it. I'm really enjoying it. Where's your stream been, Fluffy? Keep trying to find you at night. You're never on. Hate it. But what if I don't know the person who put their base close to the thermal tower? Is there a possibility to make the move? No. There is no possibility to make the move. People can just come and build next to your thermal tower, and there is absolutely nothing you can do about it. Work's been crazy. Poo-poo on work. 2 more streams. Work sucks. Nobody cares about work. Stream more video games. Been pretty wore out and then busy on the weekends. Gross. I'm sorry, dude. That's a bummer. Hopefully things calm down for you soon. Going into the holiday season. Can't be too busy during the holiday season. One thing you can do, Doms, is you just don't give them permissions to access the storage or be a manager. So ultimately they just can't do anything with the tower, and then maybe they'll leave on their own. Or you could go ask them nicely, like, hey, you know, we've got people who are coming who we specifically built this tower for. Would you mind leaving? Or, you know, just maybe stepping aside for a minute so that we can bring in the people who we built this for. And then if we have extra spots, you can come back. And then maybe attach yourself on the outside. Some players are just trolling and make other people angry, in my opinion. It does happen. That's true. I haven't really had that problem in this game so much, though, Doms. I have yet to have somebody try and come and just attach themselves to my tower without saying anything. Now, that's because most of the people who have come and attached to my tower have been from my community here on the stream. But honestly, you know, I give everybody permissions in my base to build and to use my storages, and like, I'm just really free with my base and my structures and stuff like that, the resources. And so far I haven't had anybody come and take stuff from me or, you know, try and ruin my gameplay experience or anything like that. So it is true that you may run into that, you know, 1 in a million person who's just a buttface. But if that's the case, then, you know, you just don't interact with them and build bases around theirs or whatever so that you can still do your defenses. And you know, hopefully you don't end up having too bad of a time because of it. You can't move the thermal tower, which is really unfortunate, so you have to destroy it, and it goes back to level 0. So if somebody is trolling, the best option is to just leave their base there and build around them, because you don't want to destroy your thermal tower. And go back. Probably mid-December it should be good again. Ew, that's a long time from now, dude. That is not okay. You need to tell your work to back off. Either that or pay you more money. Are you at least getting like some overtime pay or something? Erect. Nerd. Yeah, for sure. It would take a whole lot of bonuses for me to be working a whole lot extra. Not a one-to-one thing. If I work an extra hour, I want more than an extra hour worth of pay. Especially if I'm already working full-time. F that. Oh, I didn't even see that dude. He was all hiding in the dark. What are you doing there, buddy boy? Okay, I'm having a little trouble here hitting things. And I wasted my jelly bean. Didn't even heal. Well, that was off a cliff. Whoops. What was that dude's malfunction? What a butt face. What a butt face. Why are you such a butt face? You big old butt face. Alright, I think that's everything, Ski. I think we've pretty well cleared it out. Yeah, one more thing to grab there. Is there stuff down here? Is there actually stuff down here, or is it just enemies? Oh, there's a chest. More Chaosium. For the Horde. Not even gonna worry about shooting that guy over on the left. With those two people over there on the left. Whoop. Laying here, you dead. Alright. Back to base we go. Back to base and off to the restroom. I gotta take a whiz. Yeah, that was super smooth, Ski. Super smooth. Thanks for reminding me that I needed to do that again. Because I had forgotten. Alright, be right back. I gotta use the restroom. Restroom is just some BS that some people made up so that they didn't have to say bathroom or lavatory or, you know, shitter or something like that. It's an attempt to obscure the use of the room for the sake of politeness. Because you don't want to talk about bodily functions in polite society. And I just grew up calling it a restroom, so. That's what I call it. Friends, did you know what's going to happen if you don't purify the thermal? Somebody told me it'll start taking damage, but we're not at 100% yet, and it hasn't taken any damage. So I don't know if that's actually a thing, or if somebody was lying to the person who told me that, or whatever's going on. I don't know. Don't know at all. Did I know that women don't poop? You know, I had a mother. She definitely pooped. I should say I have a mother. It's not like she died or something. Because for you, I have my thermal 100% a day now, but nothing happened yet. Yeah, I think maybe we were lied to. Sorry, my English is not that good. Do you agree about even we destroy and rebuild in another place, we're going to still have the progression of the thermal tower? If Dev agree about changing it, what are your thoughts? Yes, I do think that you should be able to move your thermal tower in its entirety. I think that that would be great to be able to do that. Because, like, for example, I messed up, and I didn't know I messed up until we already had tons and tons of people around. But it's not that difficult to move bases, but we can't get 3 of our slots full because there's a road there in that corner. And so these 3 spots over here can never be built in because I didn't quite move this far enough away. And so I really wish that I could move the tower, but now we're in tier 12. You know, we've got all the people already built around it. So I just don't know. I bet phase 4 will be a thermal tower attacking. What's phase 4 called? The End of Ice and Fire. So you don't even have to wait until phase 4 to get your thermal tower attacked, Fluffy. So what you have here is basically a gigantic purification. So these thermal towers burn the new resource called Chaosium. And they do that in order to create like buffs and stuff like that around the area. They can change the temperature in the area. They can, you know, turn the place polluted. They can do all kinds of stuff. So you can just trigger an attack anytime you want by just going over to manage, and I can just hit purify, and this will cause an attack on the tower. So you don't have to wait till phase 4 to do that. But maybe. I would like to see... I have yet to even click on the tower. Oh, okay, cool. Yeah, I let TPG do most of our tower stuff because it means I don't have to pay attention, and I like that. But yeah. And if you have 100% of the waste, then you have a chance to summon a Chaos Weaver when you purify the tower. It's not 100%, but you do have a chance. So you can end up with a Chaos Weaver to deal with when you do your purification, which I think is super cool. So I'm really excited to see that happen. Alright, what else do I need to do here? I've farmed up a whole lot of materials, and I got them all cooking over here. So I don't think I need to do any more of that. We've built most people turrets, which is good. I think everybody except this base over here that I don't have perms in has turrets. Yeah, the Chaos Weavers are super cool. They look awesome. The ice ones are like giant lumberjacks, sort of. They've got chainsaws in their hands that they shoot out of their hands at you and stuff. They're really cool. I think the most interesting thing about the Chaos Weavers, though, is they summon lots of enemies, like the Prime Wars did. And so you have a lot of little enemies that are kind of below them that you have to contend with when you fight them. It's really fun. I think it's a really good, overall, just a really good mechanic. And both of the new silos are pretty cool, and the new boss changes, you know, mostly they just kind of changed the way the bosses looked. They didn't change a ton about their abilities and stuff. I like them. They look pretty cool. Pretty dope. I can get behind it. And I really hope that the thermal tower mechanic stays pretty permanent. What if we build a wall each side of the thermal tower? Do you think that's going to work? What do you mean build a wall on each side of the thermal tower? Like just really close to it? I absolutely think that would work, but it's not really necessary, Doms. So the enemies start at the edge of the thermal tower's range. And the thermal tower has two ranges. The thermal tower can reach all the way out to a 3x3, or it can reach all the way out to a 5x5. I do want to know something. Nuclear, what do you got for me? So you can go in here, and once you unlock this radiator bonus here, you can go into your management, and you can switch to this thermal range number 2. 25k acid today. Dang, good for you. Good for you. But you can go in and set up this second thermal range. That's awesome. And you can get a 5x5. So it covers 24 territories at this range and 8 territories at this range because it takes up the center space. So 5x5 is 25, minus 1 is 24. So you can get 24 bases in the range. But what's going to happen is the enemies spawn at the edge of this range and then come in. So so what happens is they'll actually attack bases before they attack the thermal tower. So you kind of want to think of it like a grid, right? You've got 3 grid on each side. So if you make sure that you have a base in each one of these grids, then any enemies that spawn here will attack this place first. Any enemies that spawn here will attack this one first. Enemies that spawn here will attack this one first, right? And they come in based on their grid location to attack these different spots before they go in here. So if you don't have a base right here, then enemies that spawn in this grid will just run right through. They don't spawn at the edge. They can spawn in any 2x2 unoccupied terrain or foundation. Oh, really? That's interesting. That seems contrary to what I experienced during my... I mean, I've only had one experience doing that, but they all spawned way out on the rim and then came in. At least all the ones that I saw. Had a massive base and mobs spawned inside of it. That's strange. I'm sure your turrets are fine, Ski. What's up, Jay? How are you today? I guess we might have a more interesting time doing this purification than I thought. But that's fine. It'll still be fun. I wonder what the spawn parameters are for the Chaos Weavers. How big of an area do you have to have open for them to be able to spawn? Because it'd be pretty fucking stupid if a Chaos Weaver was able to just spawn right next to my tower because I had a big open spot inside of my base. Like, that'd be dumb as hell. And I'd be pretty salty about it. Let's take these things out. Let's go put our silver and our gold in the tower here. Depot. So much stuff. Shot you in the face. What's these? Ooh, can't see food and oil. Thank you. Nice. Well, your car should be fine. Good, just waking up. What car? No, we're not about to purify the tower quite yet, Jay. Not quite yet. I want to make sure that everybody gets all their defenses up. Like, I haven't seen Khaleesi today, and I need to get her to move her base in a little so that she can be totally snapped to the base. And Mother Sorrows is working, and Sleepy Party Wizard is working, and, you know, just making their bases good. And Zombie needs to put up some turrets in their base. And, you know, just some stuff like that. So we're working. Your garage is what I mean. Should be fine. Oh, yeah, under the floor. Absolutely. Absolutely. Totally safe. My motorcycle's just chilling in there. Since you like to mine a lot of oil. Yeah, I appreciate that. I appreciate that. That'll make it a lot easier to get a lot more stuff for everybody. Although I honestly think I might have enough steel and sintered brick to last for everybody. Because we got 1,500, plus we got another 500 making. We got 2,800 sintered brick. Pretty sure that's probably plenty. But I might end up doing some more. Who knows? I actually need to try and rend this Bip Bip person. You want to know the secret to apples? Is it attack pine trees? Because that's what I learned today. Pine trees. But yeah, if you've got a secret to apples, let me know. Bacon burgers. Really? Why isn't it letting me access this person's card? I'm in their territory, so it should say so-and-so's territory. Press Y. It's not doing it. Ooh, you know what? I need to go to the events too. Weekly gift, claim rewards. Yes and thank you. Day 7. Get a wish bag. Eternaland loot crate. Oh, right. There's loot crates all over Eternaland now for this event. When does this end? November 17th? Okay. Team of rewards. New cosmetics. Don't care about any of this. Makes getting apples 5 times faster. That's cool, Nuclear. Thank you. About the purification, if everybody offline, does zombies still attack all the bases and the thermal tower before it reach 80%? No, Doms, you have to trigger the purification. So even if everybody's offline, you'll be fine. The purification does not seem to auto-trigger at all. I got plenty of onion seeds, Nuclear. We'll be fine for deviated onions if we need them. I got a bunch of onion seeds in my Eternal Land. But let's go to... Actually, let's go to my Eternal Land. And let's do this... This Eternal Land loot crate thing. Very curious about it. Very, very curious. Do the treasure map. Alright. There's 2 out on this big area. This is kind of near where you start. This is Mitsuko's... Oh no, this is the entrance to the cave. Okay, where am I at? Let's go to the one at the entrance to the cave first. Are we gonna need deviated onions? Yeah, I'll get started on some onions then. You can also loot other Eternal Land if you didn't know. Yeah, it looks like it said that. You have the bacon burger recipe, Saros? When you get the burgers, you will want to have... You'll want to love me so much as a piggy loves pepperoni. I mean, we almost have enough apples. We're only 7 apples away, Nuclear. So... Probably not going to turn into too much of an issue for us. Because we had Low-Key, and Low-Key was just going ham. Gathering up all the resources. Alright, what do these loot crates have? Mitsuko's marks, Wishland sugar, energy links, stardust source, quick activators. Nice. Are these things that go in my regular backpack? Oh, they do go in my regular backpack. That's cool. They're not going in my Eternal Land backpack. Which I'm pretty happy about. Yeah, I dig it. And there's how many of these loot crates in my base? I wonder if they respawn from time to time. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. You just gotta come get them 3 times. And you're good to go. Do they maybe not always spawn? Or am I in the wrong spot? Yeah, that looks like pretty much the exact right spot right here. Ah, there it is. And then way over here, way over here. We'll get this one and we'll make the trip around. You have the deluxe storage crate as well if anybody needs it. Yeah, we got somebody running around giving those to people as well, Jay. But I appreciate that. It's always good to have multiple people with those really good perks. Always good. My motorcycle's gonna explode. Alright, right out this way. Probably be easiest to see from here. Or is it maybe down below me here? Let me see. View. Yeah, it's definitely down below me. I got knocked with the motorcycle once. Got knocked with the motorcycle? Okay. I guess just K. Okay. I am confused by what you were saying. What do we got going on over here in the Hive chat? Because I still need something going on. Somebody trying to message me or something? I don't know. Whatever. Don't care. You mean like you ran somebody over and knocked them over, Doms? Is that what you're trying to say? Like knocked them unconscious or whatever? Let's see, where's this loot crate at? Here and here, okay. Gonna turn this way, looks like it's gonna be right over here. It was close when motorcycle exploded, and then it killed. Oh yeah. Yeah, that happens to me a lot. I don't notice when my motorcycle is about to explode, and then I'm still riding it, and it explodes and I die. Because I am a dum-dum. But I'm okay with it. Matter of fact, it's probably going to happen with this motorcycle right now, because it's almost dead. And eventually it's going to lose all of its durability and I'm going to die. Get onion seeds now, we'll start growing them. I mean, if we almost have all of our apples, then it's probably not a big deal, Ski. By the time the onions grow... Oops, went too far. By the time the onions grow, we'll have just gotten all of our needed stuff. I'm not terribly worried about it. Whenever my motorcycle's about to explode, I just repair it. Fuck you, nuclear. Fuck you. I don't ever repair anything. Well, I mean, we turned them into growth fertilizers. Yeah, the person who's turning them into growth fertilizers for us told us that we only have 7 more to go or something like that. Onions are so that you can make the food that allows you to get apples easier, apparently. But You have to have apples so that you can make growth fertilizer, so that you can get the bonus on your thermal tower that allows you to get more deviated crops. But there is no apple tree in this particular scenario, so you have to do it by using a silver axe and chopping down trees with a silver axe and getting lucky and getting apples. Because, you know, why not, right? But if you get deviated onions, you can make the bacon burger, and apparently that helps you get more apples. So if your team hasn't done that yet, you might want to get yourself some onion seeds out and start growing some deviated onions so you can make you some bacon burgers. Aha, it's up this way. Get about 50 apples an hour with bacon burger? Nice. Shoot, I might get those and then just go farm apples and sell them. All the dum-dums. Make a killing. No, there is no apple plant. You can't grow the apple tree. Unfortunately. So the onion for the bacon burger for apples. Yes, exactly, Fluffy. Alright. We got all of our little... up there. Let's go to our shop. We already bought our little bee. I don't want to get this shattered maiden with the bag on her head. And what are these? Butterflies emissary crates? Yeah, I definitely don't want those. Wishland fireworks, don't care about that. Maybe some controllers. But for sure, we want the Shattered Maiden. Hopefully it went in my season backpack. Did it not go in my season backpack? Ooh, wow, that's interesting. So if you buy the Shattered Maiden while you're in Eternaland, it looks like it might go into your Eternaland backpack. Or not. I'm assuming we didn't have apple seeds last season. No, there were no apple seeds last season. There are no apple seeds at all in the game right now. Where are my Shattered Maidens? There we go. Oh, right. They might not look. Did it maybe go to my... Ah, okay, I don't have access to that here. Let's leave Eternaland. And then go check my mail. Maybe that's how I got it. And I just haven't pulled it out of my mail yet. It is pretty sad that we can't plant apples, Doms. I'm a little sad about that. It would definitely be better if we could. Yeah, I mean, honestly, it should just go in the regular planter. Like, let's not make things complicated, you know? Just give it a little bush version or something. This is a fantasy world. It's not real. We can have apple bushes. Need 5 more apples, and I'm out of silver picks. Jay, you said you can make silver picks, right? Do you think you could maybe make us a few more silver picks? Like maybe 4 or 5 more? So that we can finish up our apples? would be super fantastic. No. Well, what happened? Is it in my temporary backpack? Negative. Oh, where has my shattered maiden gone? Oh, where could it be? I am unhappy. Do 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 do. I can't even find my shattered maidens in here. I know I've got at least one. At least I think I do. I don't even know anymore at this point. Okay, well, I give up. Thanks, Jay. We're just gonna waste our event resources and buy it again. What is going on? Why am I not getting my shattered maiden? Oh no. I bet you my whole inventory is full. And so they just got deleted. Bet you that's it. Oh no. Oh bother. Oh, that's unfortunate. How do you delete Digby's before the paper dolls? Because I love paper dolls. What do you mean? How do you delete paper dolls ever? Look at this. It's a little two-dimensional piece of paper with a three-dimensional mop. Just going ham, cleaning my freaking house. This is like the most adorable shit in the entire world. And it's useful. Digby boys are like useless. See all these things that this thing brought me? Look at all them resources. Look at all that. Remember how I needed rusted parts earlier and I didn't have none? I got 72 of them. I don't even know what I needed them for. But I got them fools now. So good. So freaking good. Yeah. Hmm. Hmm. what to do? Zip line over here. I need to get some food. Should have done that when I went to use the restroom earlier. I really love the way the thermal tower looks. I'm really excited to keep expanding on it and for it to keep changing. I really want to see what happens. Why am I down to 39 bullets here? Oh, I know why. I'm an idiot. Accuracy, stability, range. Range, stability. Whatever, we'll get that. Nope. Equip. Equip. Equip that. Then for accessories, we have accuracy, stability, range. Okay, we want that one. We want that one. Actually, I want like a longer range optic, I think. 3x, 4x, let's do the 3x zoom. Accuracy, aiming speed, stability, mobility, aiming speed. Stability, aiming speed, mobility, okay. Let's do that one. And our magazine. And now, we're up to 47 bullets. Nice. Yeah. There it goes. My spread's a little garbage. There's a super long range like that. I feel pretty comfortable with it. About the size of a person over there. A person takes up about half the size of a standard wall. So as long as you're within half a wall, you'd be hitting a single target. Wow, that was a really bad one. That was gross. I really wish that you could shoot off of these zip lines. Like even if it was just with a pistol, that'd give a really good reason for secondary pistols. I think lighting and zip lining. They should make SMGs and pistols usable while doing both of those things. So that you had a really good reason to use them as secondary weapons. I think that'd be the most fun. What are some other ones that might be good for that? Pistols, SMGs, maybe crossbows? Like only one shot though, you can't reload it. I think that'd be really fun. Alright. I'm gonna get myself some food here real quick. Because I'm a little hungry. I'll be right back. We'll chit chat some more. All right, we back, ladies and gentlemen. We back. Gonna eat this food. So, something that really interests me. And I've talked about this a bunch, but we're going to talk about it some more, is the vehicles in this game. And I've gotten really overwhelmed, or really focused in, not overwhelmed, but really focused in on the idea of using your vehicles as part of the season mechanic. And up to this point, until we had thermal towers, my goals for vehicles as part of the season mechanic have been very combat oriented, right? I wanted to use multiple people on a singular vehicle, and those people be chasing down a large enemy with Gatling cannons or something like that as part of a really interesting way to manipulate that mechanic. But since we've gotten our thermal towers, I actually think that vehicles could provide a much more interesting part of mechanics, like thermal mechanics, by creating sort of mobile base stations that could be drastically changing the environment around you. What do we got here, Reaper? Oh, nice. Thank you. I'll put a bunch of this stuff in this chest over here. So if anybody... Oh wow, that's a whole lot of axes. I'll keep a couple of these and use them for myself. Then I'll put some of them there gardening gloves in there. That's awesome. Thank you so much. My goodness. So if anybody needs any of those things, come hit up that chest. But it doesn't necessarily have to just be changing the environment based on temperature, right? We already have pollution. So your truck could, basically everything that this thermal tower can do, where it adds pollution, it could reduce pollution, right? You add oil, maybe you reduce oil, add a deviating effect, reducing a deviating effect. Oh, wow. Well, Jay, apparently you should be making a ton of money by selling those axes. But there's just tons of stuff like that, and this thermal tower has really opened my eyes to the potential effect that we could have on some of the world around us. And giving a smaller version of those effects to something that could be built on the back of your vehicle could be a really interesting way to extend that influence for the players. People in this game be wildin' when they ask prices for items. They're losing their dang minds. But I'm just so interested to see the devs build a little bit more of a mobile like a more mobile season. I think would be really fun. It's because you can't get corn on this scenario, so they just assume that people didn't have seeds or that they didn't save up points to bring corn seeds. So you can't make the corn oil without the corn seeds, so you can't make the fishing oil. And so they're just trying to gouge people as their butt faces. Oh, is there a corn vendor somewhere? Nice. Nice. Oh, wow. I didn't realize that they had all the seeds available here. That's nice. That was a good call. That was a really good call. Okay, so I need to go chop at more trees. Try and get these last couple of apples. So that we can get deviated crops. So that we can have some good foods. We want them. Because that's important. Important. I need to start enunciating better. I mumble through my words way too much while I'm streaming. And I need to start enunciating. Have you been to the bottom of the Firemouth Stronghold? No, I have not. No, I have not. Firemouth. Do you mean Fire Throat? Did I keep Pickaxe Mimetic for grinding apple because I have that Pickaxe Mimetic? Yes, dumb. If you want to get all of the buffs that your thermal tower can give you, then you need to have silver pickaxes. Because it's the only way to get apples. Unless you want to go buy the apples, which I suppose is a possibility. But they're probably going to cost you like a couple thousand a piece and you need like 70 of them. So, yeah, I would keep the mimetic. That sounds like a good idea. Oh, what am I doing? I want to go get pine trees. Because I keep dying from lava, but there's no lava around. My temp's only at 55 too when I die. I don't know what to do about that there, TPG. I kind of went down that way, and I randomly died. And so I haven't even beaten the storyline this season. Because I just haven't gone down there again. I have the foods, though. they give me plus 30. So that should actually keep me safe down there. So I might be about to go try it again. Maybe I'll see what happens when I go down there. Alright, pine trees, give me some apples. Just need a few more apples. Pop, 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 pop. Who should I drop all of my logs on this time? I'm using the all-weather stew too. Oh no. Yeah. I don't know. I'll have to go down there and see for myself what happens. Stop giving me oranges. Just give me freaking apples. Yeah. Yeah, I will do that. Honestly, that seems like a good idea for after I get these apples today. Because I've been trying to figure out what I should do for the rest of the day today. Because I feel like I'm in a pretty good spot as far as resources for everybody. Pretty much everybody has turrets, so we're really just waiting on people to do a little building. And more people to just generally be available. I don't think there's a ton of people on right now. Maybe there are though. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. Nah. Oh, 7. Only 7 of us online out of 12 or 13. What games did I play before Once Human? Immediately before Once Human, I was playing Albion Online. But in the survival genre specifically, you know, I played Minecraft. Actually, I played Minecraft way back when it first came out. I've never played a ton of that, but I did enjoy Minecraft. I've played Ark, Survival Evolved, and Ascended. I've got about 5,000 hours between the 2 Ark games. I've played a little Don't Starve together with my little brother. We had a good time with that. But primarily, I'm a big RPG or MMORPG fan. And I'm really happy with the fact that MMO games are kind of drifting towards this sandbox, build your own base, like MMORPG survival hybrid. You know, we've got things like PAX Day, and even Ashes of Creation is going to have some of those elements because of your ability to build your own homestead. So I'm really excited about that. Games that I'd really like to play in the future, Light No Fire is coming out. If anyone wants to join me, I was going to do Tree Ant on normal after dinner. That sounds like fun. You gonna farm it a bunch of times, or you just gonna go kill it once, Sorrows? The games I'm really looking forward to in the future are Light No Fire, PAX Day, and Ashes of Creation. Are probably going to be really big parts of this channel in the future as those games start to release in more completed forms. I play all of my video games on NVIDIA GeForce Now, so I have a little bit of difficulty playing like early accesses or test builds because they don't usually put those out on NVIDIA GeForce Now. And normally they're pretty unoptimized, so you need a little heavier duty gear. And I don't really have a heavy duty computer. So I tend to wait until things launch on NVIDIA GeForce Now. But yeah. What about you, Doms? What kind of games do you play? Yes, Aros, I'm more than happy to help with that. Packed lantern and gold portable AC to get down there. Dropped my temps to 5 degrees and still died from lava somehow. Is it possible that you were getting hit by the Chaosium clouds? Like the little pink clouds of Chaosium? Because those things nuke you pretty quick, and they might call it lava, I don't know. I've never really paid attention to what was killing me. I play mostly on mobile phone, PS, but since someone invited me to play Once Human, I started liking it. Nice. I mean, they are going to put out a mobile version of this game. I don't know if it's totally released yet or not. But that'll probably honestly be a little... I mean, Once Human is fairly addicting. I don't see any problem with becoming addicted to Once Human. First time on your stream. Great stuff. Hey, thanks a lot, Bernie. Welcome to the chat. Welcome to the channel. How are you? How are you enjoying Once Human? It's got 2 apples from 1 tree. Yo, ski. That's some super luck right there, dude. You're ruining my life. I don't even think I've gotten an apple yet. I've used an entire pickaxe, or an entire axe. Yeah, no apples. Oh, there's my... You have to use them to obtain these. I see, I see. Well, at least I have 2 of them now. Yeah, I used up a whole pickaxe, or a whole axe, haven't even gotten an apple yet. Almost 1,000 hours done, waiting to move to Way of Winter. I'm in phase 5, 2 days left. Dang, Bernie. You going even harder than me. I've only got about 850 hours in. But Way of Winter has been incredibly fun, so I'm sure you'll get a kick out of it. The thermal tower is a super cool mechanic. So you're definitely going to want to find yourself a hive if you don't already have one. Hey, thanks for the sub over on YouTube, Bernie. Really appreciate it. Welcome officially to the channel. $350 hours is commendable, especially if you have, you know, like a life. I have no life, so I just play video games, so I have a lot of hours. But if you have a life, 350 hours is a lot. I hate you, Ski. You're my least favorite. But definitely, Bernie, you're going to want to find yourself a hive, because the thermal tower mechanic requires... Probably you could get away with 4 people. If you had 4 really, really dedicated people, you'd probably be alright. But that's kind of a minimum. I would say you probably want at least 8 to do the entire first ring, so that you could cover the entire square, the 3x3, around your thermal tower. Or you can join any thermal tower and get permissions to put things in the storages. So if you do just play solo, I mean, I don't know how you play, but if you play solo, you could go attach yourself to another hive's thermal tower and just play that way, because you can only have 16 people in a hive, but you can have up to 24 people around a thermal tower. So if you find a hive that's out there doing a thermal tower in a spot where you think is really cool, then you could probably just talk to them and get permission to like add stuff to the depot and just kind of join in their defenses and stuff like that. We've got a random solo in our group as well. And we have a bunch of people who are viewers who aren't necessarily in the hive because our hive is full, but who came over and joined us as well. So we've got a whole lot of different groups running around at our thermal tower. I'm just chopping down trees right now, but when I get back over there, our base is over there, I'll show you. We've got 17 bases around our thermal tower right now. We're waiting on trying to get, I think we can get 4 more. Yeah, we can get 4 more, and then we'll be at 24 or 21. Normally you could get as many as 25, but I messed up when I put our thermal tower down, and we actually cut off 3 of the potential spots. So, but yeah, it's definitely a lot more fun to play this season around a thermal tower with some people. Yeah, I do have a Discord. It's in my channel under links, or also it's on my Twitch channel as well. Yeah, quite a few cool people in that Discord. Good place to ask questions, find people to play with. I mean, for the most part, we're all in the X0001 server of this season. But we'll be around for other seasons in the future. Sometimes we take a break and play some other games, and then we come back. Because I love this game. It is so good. I got a little burnt out on it and played some Throne and Liberty for a while. We're pretty good here. I'm enjoying it a lot again. Okay, I can't believe that I still haven't gotten an apple. What is this? Absolute garbage. I am so angry about not getting an apple. No, there are no apple seeds at all in the game, Bernie. Normally you would get, actually, if you're in a different season right now, do yourself a favor. Go farm apples, and then make growth fertilizers, and take them to your Eternaland. You will become, like, the most valuable person on your server. Because you need growth fertilizers in order to get some of the bonuses at the thermal tower. And you cannot get apples in this season. There are no apple trees. So the only way to do it is to RNG with a silver pickaxe to try and get apples out of random trees. And it's a freaking nightmare. And everybody's hating it. So if you go spend a little time farming apples and making growth fertilizers, A, you'll probably be able to sell a bunch of them for pretty significant amount, and B, it'll be a really easy way for you to get in on a thermal tower if you end up not finding a hive and you just want to jump in on one. It's like, hey, I got growth fertilizers. I'll give you all the growth fertilizers you need if you let me join your little thermal tower here. I think devs need to make more probability to farm apple. No, I don't necessarily agree with that because, you know, I want them to always have equal opportunity to get all of the different foods. But if you're going to have a season that requires a certain resource, that resource needs to be available in that season. And so that's what I would want. Just to be able to get apples from apple trees. You know, it's an important resource to have. It's a really good buff to have. to be able to get extra deviated crops. So it's really, really uninteresting to not be able to access that. You know, you don't necessarily want the silver axe to just be this silver bullet to get you all of the fruits and stuff that you might need. Because then what's the point of having coconut trees and banana trees and apple trees? Right, you want to have to go out and explore for those resources. But everything in this game is really casual friendly and really respects your time. The only thing in this whole season that I feel like is a real bummer to gather is these apples. Just farm 51 apples, we'll transform them. Yeah. Yeah, absolutely. It takes 35, I think 35 growth fertilizers, maybe 70 growth fertilizers for a single thermal tower to get all their bonuses. So as long as you get 70, you'll be good. But if you get more than that, you should be able to sell them really well. I don't know if you'll want to pull more than 70 fertilizers out of your Eternal Land, though. But definitely it'll be worth it for at least 70. When I first started, I got 2K star purple sniper with unstable bomber, and it got me to 50 no problem. I had no idea what I was doing. Exactly. So everything in this game is just so casual friendly. And this specific part of this game, I don't, but let me see. I probably have some fertilizers in my Eternal Land. Here we go. Mutation fertilizer, breeding boost fertilizer, yield fertilizer. I think the breeding boost is probably a good... So I have 11,760, 11,740. So it looks like 20 for that one. And 20 for that one. And 20 for that one. Yeah, so it looks like the fertilizers take 20 to transfer over. So for 70 of them, you'd need, I guess, 1,400 of your 20,000 points. Which isn't terrible, but it's also not great. But yeah, this is just the only thing that doesn't feel like it's respecting your time at this moment. And, you know, it's just really not, it just doesn't jive with the core of the game. So it's just really jarring to suddenly have to put so much time into farming freaking apples. But if they just put some apple trees on this map, or, you know, set it up so that you could buy 5 apples a week from one of the vendors, and so then you just get, you know, everybody who's attached to your thermal tower to go buy 5 apples from the vendor. Or, I mean, anything, any resource that, or any source of apples would be good. But this has just been silly. I've farmed enough logs to supply logs to every single person in our hive and every single person around our thermal tower. I could have given everybody 2,000 or 3,000 logs by now. I've only gotten 6 apples. The apple situation is actually so stupid. It is so stupid, Dollywood. Also, welcome to the chat, welcome to the channel. Love seeing those new names in the chat. How are you? How are you enjoying your once human time? But I'm pretty sure it was just an oversight. Can I farm apple in phase 1 already? I just know while you're streaming that you can put the apple from the apple tree. Yeah, so there are no apple trees in phase 1, Doms, but you can just get yourself a silver axe and go ahead and start farming apples from regular trees. So if you have a silver axe, any tree has a chance to drop you an apple. But it's really rare. I've already gone through like 2 axes, and I don't have an apple yet. So I've totally used up 2 whole axes and not gotten an apple, which is absolutely stupid. So if you get the chance to get the silver axe perk, Dom, I would take it. Been a long time lurker just commenting on the apple situation. Nice. Well, I appreciate the lurking. I really do. I'm glad that you enjoy the content enough to keep coming back. Took me about 4 to 5 axes to get 10 apples. Oh my goodness, I wish I was getting 10 apples. Earlier I had 3 axes, and I got 5 apples. But this time, I'm 2.5 axes deep. I haven't gotten a single apple. And Ski over there got 2 apples in 1 tree. Like, the RNG is just so random on this. And it's so hard to deal with. And again, there are lots of games out there where these drop rates would be totally normal. Right? The drop rates in Throne and Liberty were just absolute dog water. But all the drop rates were like that. And so you just kind of got used to the fact that you had to do something 1,000 times in order to get anything. But in this game, you know, like I said, it respects your time in basically everything else that you do. And then to just suddenly be thrown into this apple grind where everybody in your whole hive is just grinding apples for hours. Like, it's just insane. Just absolutely bonkers that this got through. And I mean, all they need to do is just add some apple trees. Not even a whole lot. Add 20 or 30 apple trees across the map. Put them in weird places so we have to go find them. Like, that's fine. I'll go explore the map to try and find an apple tree. I'm totally down with that. Yeah, I was told I was actually lucky that it took me so few. Yeah, it took you way fewer than it should have. Most people, I think, are getting about 1 to 0.8 apples per axe. So they're getting 1 or less apples per axe on average, I think. So getting 10 in 4 or 5 is... I mean, you're doubling the average rate of apples there. Which is kind of crazy. But, I mean, hey, good for you, right? Take that luck on the road. Go farm some more apples and sell them to people. Do you need a bunch of Scarlet Calamus? TPG? Because I have Scarlet Calamus in my Eternal Land. Like a whole lot. I can pull you out a whole shiznit load. Let's see, where's my Scarlet Calamus at? They're only like 10 apiece, so I don't mind pulling you out a whole bunch. I'll pull you out 100 if you want. Where's my Scarlet Calamus is at? Yeah, I got 75 Scarlet Calamus. Oh, you will? No, you won't have to wait 5 days. So we found out that if you put them in a mushroom, the other person can pull them out. Steph. Also, another new name in the chat there. Welcome to the chat. Welcome to the channel. Takes 5 Scarlet Calamus for 1 fertilizer. Okay, so that's 1 plant should give you 5 yield. So let me go to my transfer here. And I'll pull you out. We got like 30 of these. Did they change how much these cost? No, they just cost 10. Okay. There we go. Yeah, but if you put them in the mushroom, the other person can take them right out, Steph. Let's just teleport over to TPG's base here. Take this opportunity to show Bernie the base too. Check this out. So we have 17 bases around our thermal tower here. So mine is this one up here. But then we've got just tons of people all built around, building up defenses and stuff like that so we can do purifications. Some of them you can't even see. There's like a base way out over there that you can't see because I'm too far away. But we got bases all the way around here. And that's our thermal tower. It's super dope. I gotta remember where your mushrooms are. Hey, there's the mushrooms. Take them to TPG's ski and put them in one of TPG's refrigerators, if you don't mind. And then we just go over here. Whoops. I'll take out these ice melon seeds. And then I will put in the Scarlet Calamus. Ammo. Yeah, and now somebody can just come take those out. Steph? Was Steph, right? Was the name? Yeah. Steph. They don't stay locked once you put them in one of those, which is kind of hilarious. If you ever need to trade seeds, that's the way to do it. Yeah, of course. Thank you, TPG. I appreciate you taking care of that, because it's kind of an obnoxious thing to have to deal with. I did steal your ice melon seeds, though. Yeah, it looks like we need 1 or 2... No, did we only need 5? Yeah, I don't know. Maybe we need 2 more apples. Still got 1 pickaxe and a little bit. Although the fact that I've been through almost 3 pickaxes and I don't have an apple is insane. But I've got a pickaxe and a little. So maybe I'll get one. I mean, there's a lot to this game. Honestly, I don't know why things from Eternaland have to be locked for a week. That doesn't really make any sense. Oh, Kalon's got 5 apples? Hey, we might be done. Yeah, everybody give your apples to TPG. Just go put them in one of his refrigerators. And then he can make the fertilizers for us. Because that's what's been happening. And then TPG will let us know whether or not we need some more. And if we need some more, we'll go do some more farming. Okay, well, I'll come to your base and I'll steal your apples and I'll go put them in TPGs. Yeah, sorry about that. I still don't have the ability to put you in the hive. I hit up Dab, and he's still not responded to me. I didn't have any apples, but I'm getting the ones out of Kalon's right now. But I have not dropped them off yet, no. In the fridge. Got it. There's the fridge. Stealing your apples. My apples now. I'm gonna eat them. I'm not even gonna turn them into TPG. I'm just gonna eat them. Oh, Kalon does have access to your base? Okay, cool. Oh my goodness, where's the refrigerators? Where's the there they are. I think that one's full. That one's not. Apples go in. Sweet. Hey, Bernie M, thanks for the follow over on Twitch. Really appreciate it. Welcome to the channel officially over there too. Alright, I think the Great Apple Saga is over. So it looks like we've got a couple of pickaxes still in here. If you need those pickaxes back to sell, Jay, they're still in that same box up there. You could just snag them up and sell them. I appreciate you making those for us. That really saved us a whole lot of pain and suffering, so. Perfect. Thanks a lot, TPG. I appreciate you taking care of that. And Loki and Kalon and Skoski for doing all that farming of those. That was huge. Especially Loki. I think Loki got like 2/3 of the apples all by themselves. Which is crazy. Because I was about ready to stab myself in the face with a fork. Honestly, at this point, Loki, we're just kind of waiting for everybody's bases to be in a good spot and for there to be quite a few people on so that we can do our purification. I think for the most part, everybody's bases are good. I just want to talk to Khaleesi about moving her base and getting it snapped. And then I'm just going to kind of forsake old Bip Bip here. And I'm just going to let their base get destroyed. So that when they decide to get on and play finally, they can just rebuild it and stuff. But I don't have the ability to build in their base, or I would just build them defenses. Is there a Blackfell-like town to sell stuff? Like the pickup trucks we had? I mean, there are a lot of towns. Probably the place I would go if you wanted to bring your truck is Oblivion. It's the endest game town. And that's probably the best bet. A lot of people will base in this caldera because it's really good for dropping a thermal tower. So actually, instead of going and trying to sell stuff in a town, you might try and find a big group of people who have their bases all together at a thermal tower, and then just go like park your truck near their bases so that they can buy stuff from you. And then they could like tell you what they need and you could just go fill it up. Might be a good way to go about that. Who knows though? Just need the Scarlet Calamus to finish growing and we'll have those fertilizers finished. Nice. Good deal. Good deal. Sorrows, when you decide to go do that tree ant stuff, shoot me an invite and I'll come help as well. 'Cause I got the big bag shotty here. The pickup truck salesman still exists. Yeah, of course. I don't think that the pickup truck salesmen are ever going to go away. I would love to see some more stuff with the pickups. They're just so cool. Yeah, of course, Soros. Take your time. Take your time. I got hours. Ain't no big deal. The ding-dong daddy on the decal line. Don't ask me why that song is stuck in my head, but it is. What to do, what to do. I don't really know. I'm kind of enjoying just hanging out in the base. This season, the base has just been so much fun. I mean, like, everybody's here, you know? Everybody's bases are here, there's so much cool stuff going on. I've just kind of enjoyed being here. Still need to go up to Fire Throat. Yeah, let's go do that. Let's go do that while we wait on Sorrows to do her dinner stuff. I need to make a farm. That's a good point, Ski. I keep thinking I'm done. I'm not even close. Not even close. You want to go from the bottom TP tower or the one at the top? Whatever's clever. I don't think I need to be at the bottom one anymore, so I think we can just go straight up to the top. Alright, I'm all full here. Let me eat my food. Do you need one of these stews, or are you good to go? On stew. We'll get our chloro armor up. And our weaver. There we go. We'll just teleport right up here. Bammo. I'm here to fuck shit up and chew bubblegum. And I'm all out of bubblegum. He's already fighting people. Where'd he go? Why am I on fire? Good shit it on, nerd. Oh, Captain Price. There's another person over here. Nice. Alright, yeah, just lead the way, Ski. I'll just kind of try and follow you. Are we going down here? Okay. For some reason, I couldn't pull out my thing, and I also didn't die. I don't know how that worked, but it did. I still gotta go up there, but we'll come down here anyway. This will be fun. Oh, it's dark as hell down here. Yeah, shit it on. Oh. Oh. What the holy fuck just happened? Okay. So, I feel like somebody dumped lava on us from overhead. It was not overheating. It was definitely not overheating. I have like 85 heat resist or some crazy shit like that. It was definitely lava. It said you died to lava. It called us stupid. But I think somebody poured lava on us from above. And I think there's just no visual representation of it. Because I think something is broken for the visuals. Because it was just that specific spot. I don't know. I don't know if there's lava buckets. But that just seems like the right answer to me. Because we were right up against this. But I don't see any lava buckets. But maybe I'm wrong. So I don't see how to get up there. Because it was literally just right there. It's like I can stand right here. But no, it is heat. Yeah, I'm super hot right there. It's something about being on the ground. Oh, nope. I just died to lava there, and my temperature went up. My temperature went up to like 300 degrees, and I died due to burning lava. Yeah, so there's just little pockets of invisible lava down there. T-Train, what's up? We already farmed apples, Mario. We got all the apples we needed. Yeah. Yeah, I think there's just random pockets of invisible lava down there. I think I'm gonna wait until they fix that before I go back down there. Because I'm not dealing with that garbage. That is not funny. Or even remotely entertaining. I do have some crates to use here. Wishland login bag, nice. Oh, holy snap. I finally got another pair of pants. I've been open so many of those and I never get anything from them. Let's go check it out. Is this our new pants? Yeah, no. Yeah, this is the new pants we just got. I dig that. Yeah, I think we're wearing them. I dig it. We get some cool green pants. Yeah, I think you just have to get lucky and not run into the lava. And I think you'll be okay. But I am definitely not dealing with that. Oh, you know what? I probably should build some biomass missiles. No, I need to get the upgraded one and build red plasma rounds. Since I have the red plasma specialization. I'll make plenty of red plasma rounds for everybody. It died a good 4 or 5 times to complete it though. It was lower level. Yeah. You figured it out? What is it, TPG? What's going on? Maybe you're supposed to throw a bunch of ice cubes on the ground. Make yourself like an ice cube pathway. That's how I'm gonna do it. For sure. Do you not have any space turners? Oh, no, you do have space turners. Nice. You're my freaking hero, TPG. I love you. You're my freaking hero. What do we got in here? Weapon set? Heck yeah. Thanks, broski. Okay, I go home now. All right. Good deal. Well, you know what else I need to do is I actually have to make 10 more securement units. And then give me a bunch of nutcrackers. Bring over nutcrackers from Eternal Land. Because who doesn't want a base full of nutcrackers, right? $2K Chaosium here. Did you? No, I didn't. I'm not really that worried about it. TPG. Chaosium's pretty easy come, easy go. Just go kill a bunch of vultures. What am I even doing over here? To Darkling's house. All right. Actually getting pretty close to where we can go run another cave run. Pick up some more resources. So that maybe I can make some more people, some more deviant power generators. Because everybody needs more power. More power. And honestly, I should probably build some pumps. Maybe get a little acid going. And some oil when we get access to oil. Need some standard parts for that. Doo-doo. Doo-doo. Let's see, let's make some more. Kind of fell down on the job here. Making stuff. Oh, was it rusted parts that I needed to make this actually? Nope, standard parts. Shite. Sorry. Kind of got lost in La La Land there for a second. Don't even know what I was thinking. Yeah, absolutely. Absolutely, Ski. The biggest deal is the special plastic. It takes 40 special plastic per generator, which is not great. By not great, I mean freaking expensive. Let's see what we got here. Do you happen to have Stardust Source on you? Because I used up all my Source calibrating weapons. Takes 100 Stardust Source per generator. Cool. Sounds good. Sounds good. Y'all have no idea how lucky you are. You can't read global chat. Just a bunch of ridiculous people. My goodness. Everything at least calibrated up one time here? Yeah, it is. Okay, good. Cool. Let's leave this party. Do you have the teleport, Saros? We don't even have to be there, Saros. You can just start it, and we can be wherever. It doesn't matter. That way, while we wait, I can just stare out over this kingdom of ours. Lol. I'm coming. Could I use a door like a normal person? Sure. But instead, I like to go through the windows. Don't worry about it. People just be giving me stuff all the time, so I have more than enough extra energy links. These nerds just keep showing up at my house and dropping bags on the floor. It's wonderful. Yes, we do. Yes, we do. They are wonderful. Man, I suddenly got so much ick in my throat. What is going on? Nice. Good job. Good job, Bernie. You're gonna be the most famous person on your Way of Winter server. Everybody's gonna be like, just go talk to Bernie, he's got it. Gonna be freaking hilarious. Yeah, because solar panels this season are OP. Solar panels this season are super OP. Yeah, what are you doing, dude? Gotta press that Y button. Gotta press the Y button. Dad and I don't have much. I mean, you got 6 turrets over there. If you can power 6 turrets on a single solar generator, I'm impressed. Okay, I pressed Y. I don't know what. Okay, here's working. Well, then you're not powering what you have, because you have 6 unpowered turrets. Nerd. You're a nerd, and you know it. Yoski, I'm gonna need you to hold that spacebar, dude. Oh, it's Saros. Okay. Well, if you want to watch it, that's fine. I hate this nerd. And his stupid, I come back to life. What a butt face. Get wrecked. Hey, you got a tar pudding. Congratulations. Did anybody else ever play that game way back in the day for N64 called Diddy Kong Racing? Diddy Kong Racing. Game was so much fun. So much fun. Rose got her pantsuit on. Nice. What would have taken you ages, Brone? Also, how you doing? Been a while since I've seen your name in the chat. How you living? Oh, got it. That's why I haven't seen you in the chat in a while, because normally you're on the Twitch. That's funny. Yeah, let's keep going. We could probably get away with doing the hard, if you'd prefer, if it gives more XP. We can get you up to level 40. Blow up everything with the shotgun. Whee! Oh, nobody got tar puddings this time. What a bummer. This maiden with the thing on her head is hilarious. So ridiculous. Whatever. Let's waste some controllers. It'll be fun. What do I get? Little stardust, little electronic parts, 1700 energy links. Probably not worth it. I ran out of stuff to do. I can join if you guys want. Yeah, it looks like Skoski left, so we actually have to all completely leave. Because Skoski dipped out. Well, yeah, Saros, if you want to send Kalon an invite. And then we can do it 4-person. And then it'll be even faster. If you need Kalon's name so that you can friend him, it's right here on the screen. Capitals matter. Trust me, Sorrows, you don't want to be friends with Kalon. I'm just saying. It's not just me who thinks it. Everybody I've talked to says the same thing, Kalon. Every single one of them's like, gosh, why did I ever make friends with that person? Such a drag. There's an old space bar, and there's bosses on the screen. So we can skip cinematics. I hate you. Sure it doesn't. Sure it doesn't. I believe you. I've actually never watched this cinematic before. I didn't even know that it did that. Oh, somebody just one-tapped that thing. Yeah, that's how you take down a motherfucker right there. I mean, I know it's only on normal, but still. Good times. La da 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 dum. I mean, I don't care. I don't care at all. But y'all shouldn't leave. Because if you leave, then we all have to leave. Skokie says nope. Rather just do it on normal. Yeah, you just can't leave before you press Y. Because if you leave, then everybody has to leave. Yeah, just don't. Yeah, see, somebody's gone. Okay, try again. Yeah, as long as you stay on the damage screen, it's fine. But if you leave the damage screen, then everybody has to leave or it won't let you start again. Oh, I have plenty of ammo. I have 900 more ammo. Pretty sure, I mean, maybe it's been changed. I haven't tested it since early on. But in my experience, if a single person totally leaves the dungeon, then everybody has to leave. Laggy. Don't know why. Hmm. Oh shoot. It's a pink jelly bean. Nice. Hey, what's up, Cam? Hey, so Cam, if you want to come attach to our thermal tower, you are more than welcome to do so. We have a spot for you. Sorry I wasn't able to give you that definitive answer yesterday, but you are welcome. If you want to come on the north side, over there near Jay Robertson, is probably the best spot. His name is Reaper? Keeper? In-game? One sec, I'll check. Reaper. Reaper OEF. Cool, cool. Sounds good. Okay, well, if we have to leave to change to the other one, then everybody has to leave. I believe. Are you not getting the ready check ski? Okay, ski says good to go. This is hard mode. I was just treating it like it was still normal mode. I'm wondering why the guy wasn't dead yet. I thought that everybody else had just like stopped attacking or something. Aw, we didn't do it in one go. Oh shit, I died. My goodness. Yeah, that guy's pretty hardy. I don't know who's left, but you're on your own. Good work. Hey, a level 2 tar pudding. Booyah. Wow, 6,000 energy links? Nice. A weapon mod selection crate. You get weapon mod selection crates now? What? Fortress Warfare, Bounce, or Burn? Let's get a burn mod. Flame Resonance, Flame Resonance? Yo, that's dope. And they both had purple. Do you maybe get guaranteed purples even from hard mode? Yo, that's so good. Did everybody else get guaranteed purples? Nice. Okay. Well, it's probably worth it to farm hard mode now then. I mean, I really don't care, Sorrows. If you're not comfortable keeping on going on hard mode, you should always go towards the slowest person, right? You should always go at the pace of the slowest person. So if anybody doesn't want to do hard mode, then we should all just do normal mode. I'm totally fine with that. Nicely done. Good job. Killing the boss, killing the boss. Yeah, have a good day, Dom. Really appreciate you stopping by and asking good questions. Always appreciate good questions. Hope you have a good day. Booyah! Did I stop? Yeah, I forgot to get this stupid thing last time. I'm an idiot. Okay, I actually have to leave. And I have to get off the stream. I don't know what happened, but I just started feeling really bad. I'm worried there might actually be a gas leak in my house, so I need to go check on that. I imagine it's just me being paranoid because I'm a psycho, but I don't know. I don't feel good. So I want to thank everybody who came by and who watched, everybody who followed or subscribed on Twitch or YouTube, and everybody who was in the chat. I really appreciate it, especially those of you who come back every day. That's really, really important. I will be back tomorrow at the same time. So, yeah, thanks a lot, everyone, and I will see you again tomorrow. Hope you have a great day.